As we honor our country with the playing of our national anthem. Wisconsin. That'll be your quickest way to it.
Good evening. Welcome to St. Croix Central High School Thomas Semp Gymnasium. I'm Dennis Malachek alongside Jeremy Knospe, and tonight we're bringing you the first annual Western Wisconsin Girls Championship. And Jeremy, tonight we got about 32 teams here, all girls, first time ever in Wisconsin here, and at least here at St. Croix Central.
Yeah, it's great to see, that this is the fastest growing sport in high school sports in America today. And looking forward to seeing these girls get out. A lot of these girls, you got to remember, they're very new to the sport. Some of them, this is their first year, but it is amazing to see the excitement and the level of skill that they're bringing and improving week after week. I've been watching quite a few of them throughout the season, and it's been a lot of fun. I'm sure we're going to have a lot of fun tonight.
Yep. So we got a lot of teams, a lot of wrestlers here tonight. If you want to watch the actual, you'll see on your screen there we got mats 1, 2, and 3. Mat 1 on your left. Mat 2 is the center mat. It's actually shown twice, just the way our camera's set up. And then in the bottom left of your screen there is mat number 3. If you want to get really fancy at home and you got your computer up, pull up usabracketing.com and then just simply search Western Wisconsin Girls Championships. And we're here in Hammond, Wisconsin. And you can pull up and just hit the dashboard there, or just do a free login. There's a free option there, and then just hit dashboard, and you can actually see the matches that are live. You can see the scoring and everything going on. On our screens, all we're able to show you is the video, and you'll have to trust that Jeremy and I are telling you the truth and what the score really is. So,
well, we just got the completion of our first match there on mat number 2. Ella Anderson had a pin over Ivana Shield.
So Ella was a sophomore from Osceola, and Irania was from Unity.
Good. Now, mat 1, we got Jillian Trudell from St. Croix Central, and Perseus, I don't know if I'm saying that right, Tucker from Unity. Currently, Trudell up 3-0.
Quick escape there. It's 3-1 now. So, and we're just getting rolling here on mat number 3. That'll be Lily Kern from Prescott and Kenley Peterson from Superior. Looks like Lily's going to have the red ankle band on.
And Trudell with another takedown on mat number 1 for Central.
The wrestling fans here at St. Croix Central are still catching their breath from last night. The boys took on, I went up to Osceola for a triple duel, and the last match of the night turned out to be Osceola versus St. Croix Central, and the match was for the conference championship. And to make a really long story short, Osceola, after 6 matches, raced out to a 28-0 lead. St. Croix Central proceeded to win the next 6 or 7 matches in a row.
7 matches, yeah.
And long story short, St. Croix Central won 36-34. And to hear it was probably the loudest I've heard a high school wrestling gym in a long, long time. But it was probably the most entertaining thing we've seen. And congratulations to Coach Brad Holzer and R.J. Dilchert and the St. Croix Central Panthers. 3rd year in a row conference championship. champions.
Yeah. It was an electric crowd and a lot of fun to be a part of, that's for sure. And we got a pin over there. It is Lily Kern with a pin over Kenley Peterson from Superior. We got a Prescott girl with a win there. And looks like next up we're going to have one of our Central wrestlers on mat number 3.
We got the Trudell family entertaining us here tonight on mats 1 and 3. On the center mat, which is mat 2 on your screen there, we have Cora Reeb, from a junior from Baldwin Woodville, and Alyssa Chance, a sophomore from Unity. Reeby currently leads 3-0 about halfway through the first period.
And yeah, mat number 1, Trudell up 9-3, and got put on her back here. So got a good match going on mat number 1.
So Cadence Trudell is a junior now. She's up over on mat number 3. She's just getting started with Sophia Zimmer from Ladysmith. Trudell's got the red ankle band on, if you can see that on your camera. Got about 22 seconds to go on that mat number 1. Let's see if Trudell can hang on here.
Yeah, I think the top wrestler has her arm underneath
she's
the
holding
shoulder.
her up. I can see that.
Yeah.
Let's see, we got some
so
fans here wanting the pin, but she's actually preventing the fall herself.
Yeah.
So Cadence Trudell's match just finished up there. She took a takedown and got some quick near fall and picked up the fall. So maybe Cadence can jump over here and show her little sister how to get out of this. So she survives the period over there. So it's 9-7 match score. Again, I'll just run through it one more time. If you're watching at home and you got a laptop computer and you want to pull up usabracketing.com, and if you there is a login option there, just do a free login and then search Western Wisconsin Girls Championships. And we're here in Hammond, Wisconsin, and then you can watch the dashboard as all 3 mats. It's showing the scores almost live. There's probably about a 20-second delay, but so we'll keep you up to date on that, but at least you'll know who's out on the mat and when they're up there. And it also shows who's next, so you know who's coming up on each mat. That way when you watch your screen, you'll know when to get ready to watch your favorite wrestler.
Yeah, and Tucker from Unity gets the fall against Trudell, mat number 1. Mat number 2 now, we've got Marty, Lynn from Ellsworth, and Natalie Behrens from Chautauqua.
Alicia Smith from Spooner.
So Behrens gets the takedown to start the match. Up now on mat 1 will be Tina Campo, sophomore from Osceola, and Kylie Zahara, a junior from Mondovia Leva Strum. So not only did St. Croix Central boys win conference last night, I won $1 last night because the 2 coaches, with R.J. Dilcher going against Cal Gerber, they're both UW lacrosse wrestlers, so I had made some outside bets on there. And
there you go.
Of course, I picked the Panthers, and they paid handsomely, that $1 bet. I'll get you a popcorn here later, Jeremy.
Yeah. It looks like we got a forfeit over there. Unless Alicia Smith from Spooner Webster did not show up. I'm not exactly sure why, but our Clear Lake wrestler took the forfeit. And on mat number 1, Osceola, Tina Campo is in good position, looking for a fall. And of course, you'll see any of you wrestling fans that follow the boys' side. We've got next up on Saturday in Chautauqua Weyerhaeuser is going to be the individual sectional qualifier for the state tournament. Top 2 advance, and that is going to be a heck of a tournament. A lot of talent there. For those of you that follow that, they have changed the format for it. There's going to be more returning state qualifiers than there are positions available to go back to state. So that's going to be a tough outing.
Yeah, traditionally for years and years and years, they divided the state into for Division II and Division III, and St. Croix Central falls in Division II. They divided the state basically into 4 quadrants. They had 4 sectionals, had some regionals leading up to the sectionals, but long story short, there were 8 wrestlers at sectionals for each area, and the top 3 went to state, so 12 wrestlers qualified.
Fans, just to let you know, this event is being live streamed. All you have to do is search St. Croix Central live stream on YouTube, and you can send it to your loved ones.
So back to the sectional format. So this year there's going to be 7 sectionals across the state with 2 wrestlers getting out at each weight class. So at the state tournament it'll be a 14-person bracket. So they're up from 12 to 14. It's just unfortunate in our northwest section here. I think if our head count is right, there's 36 returning state qualifiers and only 28 are going to get out. So not counting the newbies coming up that are more than deserving of state. So yeah, it's going to be a barn burner. It'll be next Saturday, February 14th. So if you need a Valentine's date, take them over to Chautauqua and watch some wrestling all day. And if you can't do that, Jeremy and I, the St. Croix Central crew here, will be live streaming it for Chautauqua. So you just be all have to do is do what you're doing tonight and search St. Croix Central live stream, and we'll be able to bring you sectional wrestling next Saturday.
There you go. Now, mat number 3, we got Maya Tawa, I think, from Eau Claire Memorial with a pin over Zoe, Trough from Amory. Mat number 2, Chautauqua is in really good position here. Yep. Natalie Behrens looking for a fall, and she gets it.
So at mat number 1, we got Osceola leading Mondovi 11-3 now. On mat number 2, Behrens just picked up the fall over Alin from Ellsworth. And then on mat number on mat number 3, we got Erin Salgo, a junior from Hudson, and Sophia Peterson, a sophomore from Mondovi. Hudson is in the green leg band. Leva Strom's in the red.
And we get a new group starting new match starting on mat number 2, and that's going to be Ariana Walker from Canat against Kendra Bance from Unity. And Canat with a quick takedown, leading 3-0.
What's good to see here is just looking through, they're posting their records here for us, and 5 years ago the girls were lucky to get 10 matches in for a season. Right. And now most of these girls are on match 35, 36, somewhere in that neighborhood, and by then tonight they'll have 3 or 4 more in and approaching 40. That's just great for them. That's the only way you can learn the sport. You have to go out and do it. It's like how you and I have mastered golf and every other sport. We just got to go out and do it. So
yes.
At least that's what we tell our wives, right?
Exactly. So. And more of these events coming about. You just didn't see many events, so now even a lot of the boys' duels will have JV matches, and they'll include girls' matches along with that for some exhibition. Really gives them a lot of different opportunities. And as you get more events like this, you get to have different competition, because unfortunately it's still early enough that these girls do see a lot of the same kids over and over. But an event like this today, and they're getting looks at people they haven't seen before, which is awesome.
Okay, so now up on mat number 2, we got Vivian Spendy from Hudson. She's in the gray Yep, green leg band. And then Emmeline Torgensen, a sophomore from River Falls, she'll be in the red leg band on mat 2. Mat number 3, Sophie's heading into the second period. She's got a 3-0 lead. And on mat number 1, the points keep piling up for Campo from Osceola. She now leads 12-6.
But she is
she's in trouble.
She's on her back, yeah. So Mondovi is in good position here, down by 6, and looking for a pin. With only 20 seconds left in the match, so she really needs a pin here to pull out the win. If not, she will take the loss.
It's tight. Oh no.
10 more seconds to fight off for Osceola. Can she stay there? She does. Survives.
What a match. So she'll pick up 4 near fall. It's going to be 12-10 match score. And Osceola is going to survive that one. Let's see if we need to do CPR on any of the fan mom over there. Yeah. No, she looks okay. So we're good. So. Hey, got to give a shout out, Jeremy, to our pheasant hunting capital of the world. That'd be Osage, Iowa. Their Iowa girls state tournament's going on right now, and my Green Develettes, I guess they're called now, took 7 to state, put 6 on the podium, and teams in second place heading in the finals tonight.
Nice.
We got 1 in the finals. So if she gets a pin and the other team loses, we're state champs. So see what happens. Be a couple hours yet here.
Quite the tradition in Osage, Iowa.
Yeah, they had their first 2 girl state champs last year. Sisters.
Awesome.
Yep, and the one won it as a freshman, so she's back. She's in the finals again tonight. It's a Heeman girl.
Yeah, and for those of you that are unfamiliar, I mean, we used to see, you go back even 3-4 years ago, and there was girls competing in the guys' brackets. But now they declare, do they want to wrestle against the guys, or do they want to stay wrestling with the girls? And I don't know that I've seen a girl in a guys' bracket this year. Maybe for the first time. Up until even last year, I did still see a girl or 2 in the guys' brackets in high school, and this year I have not seen one. Yeah. Which, in my opinion, speaks to the amount of competition that they're able to see with just girls. So that's fantastic.
Well, and just being a casual observer, high school wrestling here, right? The quality is just tenfold what it was 5 years ago, too. You're watching. Let's be honest, it's like, I don't know if you guys remember this now, but my wife and I were joking about this on the way home from Osceola last night, was she played 6-on-6 basketball back in Iowa. Only Iowa and Oklahoma were that left in the 80s. Everybody else was 5-on-5. But when they switched over to 5-on-5, it was pretty brutal to watch. But within 2-3 years, boom, they were doing everything the guys are doing, and like you see today. And I see the same thing happening even in, I go to a couple wrestling camps in the summer, high school camps, and the girls level, they're in the same camps the boys are at, right? They're learning the same techniques, and everything's just, it's exponential improvements right now.
Yeah, it's fun to see, any kids getting an opportunity that they didn't have, and enjoying it, and the sport being good for them. And I hear a lot, that's what I hear over and over, these girls that join and have never done it before, never really even thought about it, and they say, man, I love it. Yep. I love the environment. I like, the work ethic. It's really good.
We're going to jump over. Madeline Simmet from Somerset picked up a quick fall. We missed it here in our announcing, but now we're up to Bailey we got Emma Haley from Cumberland, and then, I'm trying to do 3 things here. And then Bailey Butler from Hayward North, and it looks like Butler picked up the fall there really fast. So we missed 2 matches back-to-back there really quick. And then over on mat number 3, it looks like Sophia Peterson from Believe Drum's going to, nope, Hudson.
Oh, Hudson.
They're raising, okay. Our scoreboard's backwards. So they were backwards over there. Okay. Okay, center mat, we got a little barn burner going here. It's 5-4, Hudson over River Falls.
I think it might be 6-4.
Let's give it an escape. Okay, there. Yep. Yep, it is 6-4. Yep.
Now, mat number 3, we're going to have a gal from St. Croix Central coming up. It's Piper Larson from St. Croix Central and Hannah Jareth from Eau Claire North.
And over in mat number 1, we're going to have Cassidy O'Connell, a sophomore from Regis Altoona, and then Grace Isaacson, a freshman from Hudson. Looks like Hudson will be the green leg band.
Wrestling at 100 pounds. They have fewer weight classes on the women's side than they do on the guys. 14 weight classes on the guys, and I believe only 10 for the girls.
And so Piper picks up the quick fall over there. Man, these girls are fast.
Yeah.
He's keeping us on our toes here.
Whipping through a lot of matches in a hurry. I think we've got some admirers in the crowd here cheering us on.
We got
no pom-poms yet.
Nope. You know, if they would bring up some popcorn and a
Dr.
Pepper, that'd be much appreciated. See how big of fans they are. Okay, so it's 7-6 here on mat 2 if you're watching this one, Hudson versus River Falls. River Falls has got the reversal, so they got a quick lead here now. We're looking at 20 seconds to go in the third period.
That's a good match. Both these girls have got, over 20 matches in already this year, which is great to see. River Falls and Hudson, so they've probably wrestled each other already this year.
And O'Connell over there on mat number 1 is picking up some near fall. She's already got a 5-0 lead, plus adding to it. She's got a 44-1 record as a sophomore.
Wow.
That's impressive.
And on mat number 3, we got Eau Claire North, Elizabeth Bertelson, and from Mondovi, Casey. What do we got there?
Pochel?
Yeah.
So a junior versus a freshman. And it looks like Bertelson got the first takedown.
And Casey O'Connell from Raw, Regis Altoona. I don't know if they go by Raw, Regis Altoona Wrestling, but picks up a win.
We get to call him that.
Yeah.
That's what we're going to call him.
We're picking up more viewers here, so that's good. Thanks for joining us. We'll try and keep you apprised of what's going on the best we can. We got 3 mats here from, on your screen. We've got a double view of mat number 2, which is the center mat here in the gym. We got three mats in a line.
Yep. So now up on mat number 2, we got Alina Bauman, a freshman from Prescott. She's in the red leg band, and she's wrestling Samantha Warzorczyk from Eau Claire North, and that match is over already. So Samantha picks up the quick fall there on mat number 2. So again, if you want to watch the dashboard to see who's on every mat and all the scoring and stuff, just go to usabracketing.com and then do a little login there. There's a free option for you, and then search Western Wisconsin Girls Championships and just type in Hammond, Wisconsin, and it should, in your search bar, it should pull up there. So you can see every match that's up the same as we're seeing them here live, and you can see all the scoring, and you also see who's up next. So you know when your favorite wrestlers. And if you want to get really fancy, you can go in and click on the brackets and stuff, and see where the brackets, each bracket is sitting.
Oh, we had kind of a quick match over on mat number 1. Osceola picks up the win. Carrie Duran. Duran from Osceola.
Corey Duran from Osceola. Yeah. She was wrestling Delilah Pierce, a freshman from Chautauqua, and so Duran picks up the quick fall there.
And we got Clear Lake versus Superior here on mat number 2. A couple of freshmen out there. Look at that. They're going to end up with 4 years of experience on the wrestling, and you don't see as much of that as you do on the guys' side for sure. Just, again, probably first year.
So we got Alessandra Pirelli from Clear Lake, a freshman, and Adrienne Johnson, also a freshman from Superior. And it looks like Clear Lake's got the first takedown. It's got a 3-0 lead. Got a barn burner going over there on mat number 3. It's 7-6 now. We got a big change there. So Casey Porchel from Mondovi was down 6-2. Got a reversal and some near fall, and now leads 7-6. And they are halfway through the second period.
Yeah, and mat number 1 from Bruce, Shelby Garcia, went out to early lead, got a good takedown, and got the fall over Jasmine Clayton from Hayward Northwood.
Okay. Okay, a couple new matches coming up here. We got Lila Pliati, a sophomore from Chippewa Falls, over on mat number 1. She'll be in the red leg band, wrestling Taylor Motley, a senior from Ellsworth. Up here on mat number 2, we got Anna Johnson, junior from Superior. She's in the red leg band. And then Piper Ray from St. Croix Falls. She's in the green leg band. And our match over on 3 continues. It's back and forth tussle. It's now 14-7. Bertelsen ahead and collecting some more points. Yeah, going to get 4 more, so she's going to be up 18-7 here, end of the second period. 25 points on the board in 2 periods.
Yeah, we've got a girl shaking up here on mat number 1 from Ellsworth, Taylor Motley.
Kind of interesting if you want to see how this tournament's running. We're using this USA bracketing, and if you look on mat number 3, and then behind the mat you see a great big TV screen there. It's got a bunch of a red and a green column, and that's just showing exactly what's live on USA. So it shows the athletes who's up on the next mat. So there's no paper moving back and forth. There's no runners between tables and the head table. There's no calling out where the wrestlers are. Get to your mat, they all know it's just right there in front of them. So going high tech here at St. Croix Central.
Looks like it's even a touch screen. Look at that.
Smart TV, we call that?
No. So it's nice to have a bout board for all these larger tournaments. That is pretty standard. And USA bracketing really coming onto the scene full scale this year. Used a little bit in the summer. But pretty much the main format platform for all wrestling tournaments that I've been to this year in the high school side. So.
Yeah, us old geezers that grew up on track wrestling. It worked, but it.
Yeah.
I think how many times I ran the table for regionals and stuff, and it would crash during the match. Like, oh no, because when you're in a regional setting, it's not the scoreboard on the wall; it's the track wrestling on your computer is the official clock and the official scoreboard. Doesn't matter what the wall says, and when it crashes, it makes you sweat. I'll just say that.
Yeah.
Okay, it looks like on mat number 1. Lila from Chippewa Falls is going to probably, is that a medical forfeit?
I
like
think it might have been, yeah.
Up. Okay. Let's hope Taylor from Ellsworth is okay. Mat number 3 is now 20-7.
I was just going to ask if I was reading that correctly. and for anybody that's following, if you get up by 15 points, that's a technical fall. So a couple more points here, and that match would be over.
So we got an escape now on mat number 2. So Piper Ray's got a 1-0 lead over Anna Johnson. Piper from St. Croix Falls, Anna from Superior. That's the center mat.
Well, we'll see if Bertelsen can pick up 2 more points over on mat number 3. She's on bottom, so she'll need a reversal, would end the match.
Now up on mat number 1, we got
Attention
Lauren.
spectators that are standing. Standing is for wrestlers on deck and coaches on deck. Please take a knee or a seat if you are not on deck. Thank you.
So up on mat number 1, we got Lauren Big, a sophomore from Turtle Lake Clayton, wrestling Kylie Croplin, a freshman from Cadott. Lauren's currently up 3-1, 6-1 now. She's got another takedown. So. And so we didn't. Yeah, we got the tech fall over there on mat number 3. She did get 2 more near fall. So
She did, right at the end.
Yep. Still 1-0 in the third period here on mat number 2. See, looks like a takedown's going to win it.
Both these girls wrestled over 20 matches, so they've got quite a bit of experience. Superior and St. Croix Falls.
The little Miller.
Yep.
Okay, Della Miller now for St. Croix Central is up on mat number 3. She's wrestling Olivia Luther from River Falls, a junior. Della's a freshman. Luther gets the quick takedown, leads 3-0. Miller gets an escape, 3-1.
Our viewership keeps expanding, so thanks for joining. We're going to try and keep you updated the best we can. We got 3 mats going here. Some of these have been pretty quick matches. Otherwise, you can always follow on USA Bracketing. And it's Western Wisconsin Girls Championship, and it is in Hammond, Wisconsin. So if you type in Hammond, you should be able to locate it pretty quickly. I will say the search function has been the most challenging part of USA Bracketing for me personally, but the rest of it has really been very convenient. And I know they're working on some additional pieces, and it's there's not an app, so if you do need to go on, you can use your browser to look up USA Bracketing, and that's how you'll find it.
Seven to 4 now over on mat number 1. Lauren from Turtle Lake still leading. She's going to pick up a reversal here. Now lead 9-4. We're 3-2. Looks like Johnson from Superior. Oh, got another period. Oh, what's the ref saying here? Oh, they're just something fell out of the hairpiece or something. All right, so Johnson from Superior will get up the win 3-2 over there on mat number 2 over St. Croix Falls Piper Ray. Luther leading 6-2 now over on mat number 3. 6 seconds to go in the first period.
We got Emma Lammers coming up on mat number 2 from St. Croix Central against a Baldwin wrestler, Molly Heilhacker.
I think we're going to start going with the first names here.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
That's a good idea.
Both girls with over 20 wins. Mat number 1, we got New Richmond against Cumberland. She's working out great. We've got Faye from New Richmond with an early takedown and looking for a pin.
Faye Schnackner, New Richmond. It says here her record's 39-3, and she looks every bit of it right now. There's the fall. So Sarah Roth from Cumberland was the other opponent. So Faye will get the quick win here. Lammers and Hillhiker are still 0-0 in the first period. 10-2 now over on mat number 3, favor of Luther over Miller from St. Croix Central. Lammers in on a shot. Can she finish? Used her head. Textbook.
Very good.
Just like we coach it, right, Jeremy?
One of the first-year wrestlers that we've got here at St. Croix Central. She's a junior, so she'll have another year. Get some grappling in high school. And Luther and Miller back at it on mat number 3. Luther from River Falls up 10-2.
And she's going to pick up another takedown, so it'll be 13-2 now. So up on mat number 1, we've got Hannah Kirk, sophomore from Spooner Webster. She's in the red singlet and red leg band, versus Maya Cohn, sophomore from Eau Claire Memorial.
Oh, Lammer's hooking up a cradle, but runs out of time. Going into the second period now, she's up 3-0. Oh, we've got an injury on mat number 1. Looks like a knee.
Locks up a cradle. She got some quick near fall. The referee award her, gave her 3, so it'll be tie match right now. 3-3 on mat number 2. Baldwin versus St. Croix Central.
One of the differences you see with boys wrestling versus girls wrestling, they are a lot more flexible.
Yeah.
On the girls' side. What looks very painful for some of the guys, they seem to do and not have any issue.
Anything boys can do, girls can do better, right?
Yeah, apparently.
It's very simple. So Miller's, okay, so we got another escape over here on mat number 3. It's going to be 14-3. Miller's in on a shot. She's had a little trouble with this all day, just not being able to get the corner.
And Lammers with an escape goes up 4-3 on mat number 2. Still in an injury timeout here, and on mat number 1, looking at Hannah's knee from Spooner Webster.
So the match on mat number 3 will end in a tech fall here in favor of River Falls.
Just finishing up the last couple of ticks on the second period. Mat number 2 with Lammers and Molly from Baldwin. So we're going to go in with a 1-point match right now into the third period.
So Kirk's back at it on mat number 1 there, and she did get a takedown, so she leads 9-1 now. And she picked up some near fall, so it's actually 12-1 match score, still in the first period. Lammer's in on a beautiful shot. Let's see if she can finish like she did last time. She's got the hips covered. Should be in pretty good shape. Sometimes you turn the wrong way and it still works out.
Yeah.
So we're going to get a takedown out of this. And she gets some swipes. Yeah, she gets some 2 swipes. So she's going to give up a reversal. So it should be 9-5, I believe. Yep, that's where we're at now. So a minute 19 to go, second period or third period. Lammer's working for another escape. They're going to go out of bounds.
Oh, and a mat number 3, Cadet Isabel Sonatag, a senior, 33-3, gets the fall over Unity, Berg from Unity.
I think that's the 4,000th win for the Sonatag family in the history of cadet wrestling.
Yeah.
So. I think they're leading the nation.
I do remember her watching her beat the guys when she was younger. Now switched over to
It makes you want to know
gals
if
only.
she's 33-1, you want to know who the 1 is, right?
Yeah.
So our barn burner continues on mat number 2. It's 9-5, 40 seconds to go. Baldwin's on top. Lammers from Central, he gets to her feet. So Oprah on mat 1 is still 12-1. Ooh, and Eau Claire Memorial got a takedown and some near fall, and the fall.
Oh, came from behind.
Was down 12-1. Picked up an escape, a takedown, and the fall. Just shows you never quit in this sport.
Oh, and I think she needs an inhaler.
Yeah.
Which I don't believe you can use during a match. I think it's a before and after only.
Correct.
Which seems a little weird, but that is the rule. And Emma Lammers picks up the win on mat number 2.
Yeah, it's been a fun one to watch there. She's, like I said, she's come a long ways this year. I remember watching her back in December. And Coach Nielsen's happy with her. All right, so we'll jump over to mat number 1. We've got, come on screen, refresh. There we go. Isabel Wright, a junior from Turtle Lake Clayton, against Ellen Augustine, a freshman from Eau Claire North.
A lot of Eau Claire wrestlers here, which is really nice to see. Yeah, mat number 2, we got a new one, Eau Claire Memorial. Sierra against Ladysmith, Anna Kreizan from Ladysmith. Oh, 34-0, a junior, Anna Kreizan from Ladysmith. So see how things go for her today.
And we're just getting going over here on mat number 3. We got Evie Hansen, freshman from St. Croix Falls, versus Madison Roberts, another freshman from Ladysmith. So Ladysmith then taking over mats 2 and 3 for us. St. Croix Falls with the takedown, and she gets some swipes. Yep, she got a couple points here, 2 near fall. She'll take a quick 4-0 lead. Evie Hansen, St. Croix Falls, a freshman. Still getting to know each other over mat number 1. It's 0-0. 30 seconds to go, first period. And Kreisen from Ladysmith has the early takedown. She's got a quick 3-0 lead. St. Croix Falls looking to finish the match off. Get the fall here on mat number 3. There's the fall.
Oh, Anna Kreisen actually is ranked at 132. It looks like she's wrestling 138 today. But she's ranked 9th in the state on Wisconsin Grappler at 132.
34-0 and only ranked number 2.
Yep.
Oh, okay.
Number 9.
Number 9. Oh my goodness. So Isabel Wright picked up the fall over there on mat number 1 against Augustine from Eau Claire North. And Kreisen's working the nice arm bar here. Looks like she's probably going to get the fall here. There it is.
Over at mat number 3 now, we've got Tylen Johnson from Menominee against Abigail Hank from Turtle Lake Clayton.
Take a minute here to thank our sponsors tonight. We got Marco Septic, Citizen State Bank, Hudson Physicians, Bird Plumbing and Heating, or Bird Plumbing, Premium Waters Incorporated, Baldwin Lightstream, B&B Insurance Services, Burnix Pepsi, Whitecap Financial Advisors, TD&I Cable Maintenance, Courtesy Corporation, McDonald's, Pheasant Hills, J.A. Counter, Williams & Seiler, Russ Davis Wholesale, and the Crazy Fresh brand. Thank you to our St. Croix Central sponsors, and specifically our St. Croix Central Wrestling sponsors. Much appreciated. Go out there in the community, find them, and give them all your money, because it comes right back to us. So, there's a fall over mat number 1. Larson from Spring Valley picking up the quick fall over Kennedy. So that was Delia Larson, a freshman from Spring Valley, getting the fall over Kennedy Kingston, a sophomore from Chippewa Falls. Going up now on mat number 2, we got Liberty Freer, a sophomore from Unity, wrestling Graceland Piskey, a sophomore from Spooner Webster. Score still 0-0, minute gone in the first period. Over on mat number 3, Taylon Johnson from Menominee's got a quick 3-0 lead against Abigail Hank, a sophomore from Turtle Lake Clayton. And Johnson's picking up some near fall here, and he's got it pretty tight. He might get the fall here. 5 seconds to go here. Mat number 3. And that'll run the period out, so she'll pick up 4 near fall to take a 7-0 lead at the end of the first period. Now up on mat number 1, St. Croix Central is Ada Miller wrestling Persaces Tucker, a senior from Unity. Miller's a sophomore. Help me out, Jeremy. Rank 2nd or 3rd in the state, somewhere in there? Top 5 at least.
I think she might have went down to 5.
5. Was like number 2 early in the season.
Yeah.
Or something like that. Yep. But still, let's be blunt, she's our best wrestler from the girls team right now.
6, actually. She
6,
went,
okay.
she fell down to 6th on Wisconsin Grappler. Put in a nice, looked like she was going to get a cradle locked up there. But I think she's going to play the takedown drill.
Yep, so she got an early takedown, gave the intentional escape, in on another shot, and they'll go out of bounds here.
And I'm pretty sure this is Tucker's 2nd match of the day, so we're already into round 2.
Yeah, we're down to 107, so we were,
we've mispronounced her name a couple of times. So that was a quick 40-minute round 1.
Did you look at the brackets? Are we doing round robin or straight up?
I did not.
Oh, so it's just round robin.
It looks like a round
So
robin.
we're doing 5 rounds of wrestling, so that was the end of round 1.
Yep.
Yeah.
Gotcha. I don't know if that's every weight. We'll take a look for you guys, but it looks like most of these are probably going to be round robin, which means they're going to wrestle, all the girls will wrestle each other. It's not a win and move to the, championship side or our IT guy is trying to pull the the brackets back up. We lost our way. It's not hard to do on a Friday afternoon.
Right.
All right, Menominee wins over on mat number 3. So Taylon Johnson, 0-13, gets the win. 10-0 first win, which is fantastic to see.
All streaks start at 1. You just got to get that first one.
And mat number 2, we got Hollis Barnhart is the green wrestler. They just switched it out from Eau Claire North, and then Willow from St. Croix Falls. Both girls with 17 wins coming into today, so should be a fairly even match.
Miller's going to take a 13-4 lead starting the second period. The Unity Tucker's going to choose the top position to start the second period.
Now, mat number 3, we got from River Falls, Providence, and Abigail from Cadott. And Cadott gets a good takedown with a headlock and is going to pick up some near fall points, if not a pin.
Yep, so if you haven't watched wrestling for a little bit, the new rule is as long as you've got any point of contact inbounds inside the circle, you're inbounds. Even if your opponent's out of bounds, like you're seeing here over mat number 3. The Cadott wrestler can just keep her left foot in bounds there. You see now they should. Oh, now the other girl switched to being in bounds. So the refs having a hard time seeing that.
Yeah, I think they're probably had gone out of bounds. So you do have to have a point of contact, meaning if your feet are up in the air, that doesn't count.
So Cadott will end up picking up the fall there. Abigail Moss, the junior, over Providence Kretzman from River Falls. Mat number 3.
Then we're going to get mat number 1. We're going to get Braylon from Ladysmith against Kenley from Superior.
Both freshmen.
Both freshmen at 107 pounds. Braylon 25-6 coming into today. She jumps out to a headlock, to a takedown. And Braylon from Ladysmith looking for a fall here. She's got a, she let go, so she's going to get 4 back points there and jump out to a 7-0 lead.
In our center mat, mat number 2, we've got a penalty point coming up here. The St. Croix Falls wrestler threw a full Nelson in, but it was 0-0 at the end of the first period. They're just getting going second period here, so Eau Claire North will get the 1 point for the penalty and take a quick 1-0 lead here to start the second period. Hudson and Unity going at it over there. Prescott versus Shield. Hudson with the early takedown, the escape, and then another takedown, so she's got a quick 6-1 lead. And we're only 40 seconds into the match. And some near fall, and she gets the fall. So Mary Prescott from Hudson.
Mary, 42-2, been wrestling for a long time. I've been watching her, and she actually was a practice partner with my son there for a while in Victory once in a while. So
awesome.
And she's ranked 10th right now at 114, but it looks like she went down to 107. So Ladysmith picks up the win. Braylon on mat number 1. And then mat number 2, we've got Tessa from Cadott at 120 pounds against Kylie from Mondovi. Oliva Strum. And Tessa picks up a takedown and is looking for some back points here. And I think she's going to get them if she doesn't get the pin. Mat number 3, we've got Eau Claire North and Green actually with the lead now, 4-3, and looking for a pin after she went down early. Has come back and picked up some back points. It's going to be, I'm guessing, at least 8-3 if she doesn't get a pin. She's still got 35 seconds to work here. And see if she can get it done.
And we got a fall over there, mat number 1. Veronica Levens, sophomore from Bloomer Colfax, picks up the win over Alyssa Chance from Unity. First period pin. Ooh, nice double bar.
And Cadott gets a fall on mat number 2. So Tessa York picks up her win, and that's got to be about 29 wins for her, would be my guess.
Do you know where USA Bracketing is out of? Are they a
I do
Midwest
not.
company, or?
I do not know, but the person responsible for track wrestling has now moved over to USA Bracketing.
Okay.
And he is from Wisconsin originally.
That's why it works so well.
Yes. Still lives in Wisconsin. So Kylie Simpson over there on mat number 1, currently ranked 6th at 126 pounds. And she's got the lead over Natalie Behrens from Chautauqua.
So up on mat number 2, we got Katie Simpson from Hudson, Sophia Zimmer from Ladysmith. Simpson's in the green leg band and has the early takedown. And there's the fall for Katie Simpson from Hudson on mat number 2.
Mat number 1. Oh, we got Kylie Simpson and Katie Simpson, both from Hudson.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Doesn't take much to get us confused. They both got a pin.
So we are hanging out with coaches the other night. We had a great brainstorm. We were thinking, over at UW Eau Claire, they built the new Sonotag Center. It's like I don't even know, $100 million new indoor football.
It's beautiful.
Beautiful. Have you seen it? You've been in it?
I haven't. My daughter goes there. She's showed me some pictures.
And we were thinking, why not hold D2 and D3 sectional wrestling there?
Yeah.
Put 8 mats down, just have 2 tournaments going on at once, Give the fans a great experience.
Yep.
I was telling her, this a long time ago, back when Moby Dick was still a minnow, when I wrestled at our sectional level stuff. We did it at Luther College in Decorah because the high school gyms were just too full. We couldn't get everybody in. And it was great. I mean, it's like this big arena. It's like you're in the state championships wrestling out there. And it's just a state qualifying tournament. And I was like, why don't we do that for the fans around here? I think we're going to be honest. Next week, next Saturday the 14th in Chautauqua for Division II sectionals. That gym could be full.
She's going to be full, yeah.
If you can't get there, just tune in to St. Croix Central live stream. Jeremy and I will bring you all the action. And if you can put up with us for about a 10-hour day,
right?
We'll try and bring.
Well, it's going to be awful exciting wrestling.
Awesome. So, and my understanding, the way the bracket's going to work, it's a 16-man bracket. There'll be a couple buys because there's only 4. There might not be every bracket be full, but so what happens is they'll wrestle the first round. So 8 winners. 8 will go to the championship side, 8 will go to the loser side. Then they're going to turn around and wrestle the quarterfinals on the winner side. And then if you lost in the first round and your opponent you lost to in the first round loses again in the second round, you're out because there's no way you can get second place then because the best that person get is second. So, and that makes sense. If you basically run how the state tournament is run for Division I is how they're going to run it. So the tournament should go relatively fast in that aspect because there's a lot of eliminations there after that quarterfinal round. The eliminations will just go fast.
Well, nowadays the state tournament you are guaranteed 2 matches, but in this case we're only going to true second. So after true second it doesn't matter. Whereas they place higher at the state tournament, which is why they are allowed more than one match.
Okay, so Lily Ney from St. Croix Falls gets a quick win over there against Kendra Bance from Unity. First period pin.
And Mondovi picks up the win. Emma Pearl from Mondovi over Zoe Truff.
From Amory. Looks like Abigail Strainer got the win over there on
mat number 1.
Mat 1. All right, they're just rolling right through here.
Still not to the point where we got full teams on the girls' side, but I will tell you I've seen a few teams that are bringing a lot of girls, and so hopefully that's the that's the goal, is that they can have dual meets
Yep.
that are all girls.
Yep.
And I'd say within 5 years that's going to happen for sure.
So Adriana Durr over here in Ladysmith on mat 2 gets a quick takedown, throws an armbar in, and gets the pin over Emma Haley from Cumberland. So that was only 19 or 20 seconds. She picked up the fall there. So we'll jump over to mat number 3. Oh boy, Nevaeh from St. Croix Falls wrestling Elena Bauman from Prescott. Nevaeh's got the red. Oh, they got it backwards on 3-1 green. Okay, so our scoreboard's backwards. Now they switched it. There we go. St. Croix Falls has got the green leg band on. Prescott in the red over on mat number 3. Getting going on mat number 1, got Layla Reisler from Mondovi Strum. She's got the red leg band on. She's wrestling Casey Poschel from Mondovi Oliva Strum, and Layla is out to a quick takedown, and boy, that's tight. Could be some quick pin here. There's the fall. So a 13-second pin. Oofda.
Yeah, mat number 3, we got Nevaeh. She's ranked number 9, currently at 152 pounds. And we've got the state tournament coming up here in a few weeks. And so we'll have a girls qualifier. And I'll be honest with you, I don't know when the girls qualifier is, but
it's usually the Friday night before sectionals. Usually, at least it was last year.
So a week from today.
Yeah, if they're following the same format as last year, which I assume they would.
Would assume. So they evened up all of the brackets now for the state tournament. Division 1, 2, and 3 will all have 16 wrestlers, and or 16-person bracket, 14 wrestlers, and same with the girls.
Okay. Well, we got the match is over. So Schmitz from Prescott's going to pick up the win there over Eau Claire North on mat number 2. Getting going here on mat number 3. It looks like we got Cadet. That'd be Liberty Faber, freshman, 30-15, with a quick takedown and a 3-0 lead. She's taking on Adrian Johnson, a freshman from Superior.
And we're already into round number 3. Mat number 1, we got Casey O'Connell, ranked number 2 in the state at 100 pounds, with wrestling against Trinity Krieger from St. Croix Falls.
And we got Duran from Osceola wrestling Grace Isaacson from Hudson. Duran with a quick takedown and some near fall here.
Well, first ever tournament here, we're doing about 40-minute rounds, and I'm guessing, Dennis, that is not going to be the case every year after this,
Yeah.
as it's growing exponentially.
Yep. Over on mat number 1, Cassidy O'Connell from Regis Altoona's got the quick 3-0 lead, looking for more near fall here. She's wrestling Trinity Kruger from St. Croix Falls. O'Connell, a sophomore, Kruger, a freshman, and O'Connell picking up some near fall here. Same thing on mat number 2. Duran's picking up some more. She's already up 12-2 and collecting more points here. Still getting to know each other over there on mat number 3. Garcia and Birch. Garcia from Shelby Garcia, a senior from Bruce. Christine Birch, junior from Unity. And there's the fall on mat number 2 for
Corey Duran. Duran from Osceola wins again.
We don't have any trophies to get out, but just for the name, we'll make her the wrestler of the tournament. She's the MVP of the tournament. So if mom and dad want to come up here, we'll give you a hearty handshake or something like that. Ooh, there's some quick near fall over on mat number 1. O'Connell with a 9-0 lead and adding to it and the fall.
And mat number 2 now we have Rose Herr from Osceola against Olivia Potter from Menominee. Oh, it's a headlock.
We got some action here because it's some fireworks.
Headlock versus headlock.
Oh, that's illegal. She didn't have an arm. We didn't call it.
So when you do, if you're going to grab the head and lock your hands, you have to have a limb in there with it. And so it was pretty quick, but she did grasp her hand for a second there without the arm.
And over on mat number 3, Garcia picks up from Bruce picks up the fall over Birch from Unity.
We got Lila from Chippewa Falls on mat number 1 wrestling Kylie from Cadott. And Chippewa Falls gets out to an early lead, 3-0. Pretty similar records from these gals. So I'm expecting a pretty good tussle. All right, Olivia Luther, mat number 2 from River Falls is going to be wrestling Jasmine Clayton from Hayward at the 100-pound weight class.
Got some near fall going over on mat number 3. That's Maddie Burns from Ashland. She's wrestling Sierra Bergen from Eau Claire Memorial. She's got a takedown and collecting near fall points here.
Yeah, weight classes on the girls' side go from 100 pounds on the on one extreme to 235. So a little bit different than the guys. Guys are 106 to 285. And I would assume there's weight allowance for the gals, just like for the guys.
Be the same, yeah.
Which, yeah, is probably at least 2 pounds, and for the sectional will be 3-pound allowance. So all weights will be actually given 3 extra pounds. So if you're a 100-pounder, you can weigh in at 103 or less.
Do you know of the postseason tournaments, are they at the 2 hour or hour and a half mark for weigh-ins? Because I think the duels are officially 1 hour, but I think the postseason they can, just because there's so many athletes, they have to get through it, and I think they move it up just a little bit, don't they?
I don't know, but I think we need to, line up the questions so you ask me questions I know the answer to next time.
This is like Jeopardy. You don't see it until it's on the board.
Thanks. No, I don't know for the tournaments.
We don't have our pen and paper here. I can't write the question and hand it to you.
Right.
It's all electronic here. This is awesome. Okay, we're going to get going over here on mat number 2. Looks like we're going to have Unity.
And Isabel Sonatag is back at it on mat number 3, looking for a fall here.
So right now on mat number 2, we got Anna Johnson from Superior. She's in the green leg band. And then Ravania Berg, sophomore from Unity. And it looks like Johnson's got a takedown on some near fall, got a cradle position going here. And had a great match going over on mat number 1.
Yeah.
So 4-0 right now, 7-0 now, another takedown. But and they get the fall over there on mat number 1, Anna Johnson from Superior.
And Sonatag on mat number 3 wins.
One thing I like about this USA bracketing is that the red and green are already declared. They already know coming out, because last week we did the middle school tournament here, and let's just say I was reffing some of the matches, and the table workers were messing with me. So a kid would come out with red shoes and a red socks, and they'd give him the green leg band just to mess with the referee, right?
Yeah.
And after about 3 hours of that, it got a little old.
Yeah.
It's like, come on, guys.
You can still switch it at the table. The ref can decide, hey, I'm going to switch who's red and who's green, but
I was just playing along.
There's one determined.
Yep. Okay, so over on mat number 3, we've got a 6-1 lead right now from Madeline Sorensen from Eau Claire North. She's a junior. She's wrestling Ivory Taylor, a freshman from Superior.
Yeah, hooked up a quick cradle and a pin.
Couldn't even finish. She gets the fall.
That was
24 seconds.
24 seconds. That's a good one.
My goodness. Okay. So we got Zoe Gage here from Eau Claire North wrestling Ibn Norales from Hudson. This is mat number 2. Gage is in the green leg band. Norales in the red. Still getting to know each other a minute into the period. Over on mat number 1, we got Lila Paletta, a sophomore from Chippewa Falls. She's up 7-0 right now in the 3rd period. She's wrestling Kylie Ranke, a junior from Cadet. Got a takedown escape there on mat number 2. It'll be 3-1 in favor of Gish.
Well, thanks for joining. I know we got more folks listening in, watching the matches, which is fantastic. So welcome to St. Croix Central High School, first ever Western Wisconsin Girls Championship, which is going to be a growing event. And, we're whipping through the rounds here pretty quick. And just a reminder, you guys can always look at the brackets on USA Bracketing. They're available. So if you want to get more information or follow along, see the results, please go in, look for the Western Wisconsin Girls Championship on USA Bracketing. And we are in Hammond, Wisconsin. If you want to type that in, it'll help you search for it. All right, we're going to get Anna Kryzan. The crowd's getting a little rowdy here, Dennis.
Yeah,
I think we might need to call security. So we got Anna Kryzan and Isabel Holden on mat number 3. And then mat number 1, we got Rebecca Brewski from Boyceville and Ellie McKeever, a sophomore from Baldwin Woodville. And Rebecca is from Boyceville, is looking for the pin here right off the bat. Just a freshman.
Got a great match going over here in mat number 2. It's 4-1 halfway through the 2nd period. Eau Claire North against Hudson.
And Rebecca from Boyceville gets a pin over on mat number 1. At 114 pounds. Mat number 2, we got the 165 class. And that is a tied up match there. Looks like there was just a stoppage for debris on the mat. Get tape and everything else comes off from time to time, especially around the fingers. It's hard to tape your fingers and have that stay on.
Croix gets the win over there on mat number 3. And we're getting going here on mat number 1. We got Evelyn Fugate from Unity. She's a sophomore. Wrestling Angeline Calvin Woods, a junior from Eau Claire North. Fugate's in the red leg band. Calvin Woods is in the green on mat number 1. And they're both locked up here looking for some fireworks. They dropped to a boring single leg. We like the headlocks. That's a pretty good counter there.
That is a pretty good counter. She lifted her completely off the mat and was still able to counter on that single.
We're going to call somebody bleeding.
Yep, we've got blood. And Hudson with a turn and looking for a pin on mat number 2.
Oh,
and she gets it.
Eau Claire North.
Is it?
Oh, they got their leg bands back.
Yep. I can read the singlet.
Ah, there you go. You're cheating. I'm reading the screen.
No, I think you're right. It is Eau Claire North.
Yeah.
It said Huskies, not Hudson.
Oh, yep.
Here.
Okay. They're tricking us here.
Yeah.
All right, so up on mat number 3. Oh, wait, I'll let him get started here. All right. So here we go on mat number 2. Got Isabella Wright from Turtle Lake Clayton. She's a junior. She's going to wrestle Sam Dunbar from Eau Claire Memorial. Wright's in the red. Leg band. Nope, now they flipped it. Dunbar's in the red now. Wright's in the green.
Mat number 1 is a pretty good match. We've got 4-3.
And some near fall coming.
Oh, and it,
that's
yep.
tight. Fugate with the fall from Unity. Where's he at? Oh.
All right, we got another set coming up on mat number 1. I don't think they've posted it yet. There you go, 120 pounds. We got Audrey from River Falls coming into today, 21-16 against Tylen from Menominee, a junior.
Still getting to know each other over there on mat number 3. Still 0-0, 30 seconds to go the first period. Unity against Baldwin. Oh, there's some little bit of action, but no points yet. And it looks like Unity's going to get the takedown and some near fall here. And the fall.
All right, we got Jillian Trudell coming back out on mat number 3 for St. Croix Central. Against Ada Miller from St. Croix Central. So this is a friendly fire. Practice partners going at it. Over mat number 1, Audrey from River Falls, up 3-1 right now. Over Thailand from Menominee.
And Wright has extended her lead to 7-0 now over mat number 2. Looks like Miller's got a no takedown. She had a cradle there. She gets the takedown. So.
Now, right before the clock ended, we got another takedown from River Falls, Audrey on mat number 1. So she's up 6-1 right now, going into the second period.
Almost had a side roll there on mat number 2, but
oh, she gets a Turk.
Yeah.
She lost the leg, but she's still got the elbow. So there's
collecting some near fall. Looks like she's got pretty tight here. She might.
And the pin. Nice job getting a pin there from Isabel from Turtle Lake.
And it looks like Miller was able to get the win over there on mat number 3 for Central, or Trudell from Central.
8-2 now on mat number 1 with another takedown and some back points. Looking for the fall is Audrey from River Falls, and she gets it. Another Central wrestler up here, Bella Waters, on mat number 2.
She'll be wrestling Kayla Freight from Boyceville. Waters, the freshman. Fret, the sophomore. Pretty much identical records. This should be a good one. You just proved your point there, Jeremy. I don't know if you saw what Waters did there with the way she kicked that knee. I mean,
yeah, that
we can't bend like that.
No, I've never been able to bend that way.
So there's a headlock situation. Let's see if she can just cover the hips. And nope, she might play. All right, so Fret's going to get the takedown and some near fall here.
That is something you'll see, and she gets the pin. You know, still early in their wrestling development. There's a lot of headlocks. It's a big scoring move. As they continue to develop and the skill level gets greater, you're going to see fewer and fewer of those headlocks.
We should keep track next week at sectionals, because I'm going to guarantee we'll see 90% of the headlocks we're going to see all day. We're going to see in the first round.
Yes.
The rest of the day, it's going to go as the tournament gets tighter and tighter and more competitive. Single leg's going to win all the matches, right?
Yes.
So we'll have some kind of statistics going next week. Okay, we got Evie Hansen, a freshman from St. Croix Falls, wrestling Abigail Henk from Turtle Lake Clayton over on mat number 1. Hansen up 7-0 now, still in the first period, 55 seconds to go.
And we got Mary Prescott here on mat number 2. And looks like we got a little bit of stoppage for some blood time, I'm guessing, with Ella Anderson, sophomore from Osceola.
So we'll bring in St. Croix Central junior Everett Canospi now on the mat. Everett, first of all, congrats to the Panther men last night. Great win, entertaining as all get out from a fan perspective.
Yeah.
Let's back up a couple days. Like 2 days ago, what were the coaches telling you? How did you guys prepare for all this?
Well, there was a lot of preparing for this. There was I mean, we know Osceola likes to have some big moves on the mat, and they can whip out some big moves in last minute. So we did a lot of preparing and live scenarios the week too, and yeah.
Yeah, I mean, overall as a team, I thought, both teams, obviously, when you get to this level, you're both great wrestling teams, right? You're aggressive on your feet, and no hesitation on top to get out 90-degree angle and go for the fall, work for near fall, and just saw a lot of really, really good wrestling last night. And what was Gio Storks? What was his heroics? How did he pull all that out?
It was hype. I mean, after his match, he ran and hurled up in the toilet. We were all wondering what was going on. But it was really exciting. Pumped the whole team up.
Yeah, definitely. If you go back to last Saturday down in Lodi, I mean, I'm drawing a blank here. Newsbaum, right, was way behind. It was on 10-12-0. I saw the match on the internet, but he gets the fall. Then Gio Stork, if you don't know, he was wrestling a wrestler who was returning state qualifier and ranked. And Gio's just a sophomore, basically his first full year on varsity, and was thrown to the wolves, and he defeated the wolf. Right?
Yeah, he did.
So got the fall in the second period for us. It was a great match for us. So.
That was a great match, a great night.
Talk about how we. So we got sectionals next week. It's a new format. There used to be regional sectionals, just sectionals now. Talk about what do you guys do? You wrestle hard for a couple days, take a couple days rest here. What's everybody's approach here?
I mean, we have tough workouts in the morning all year round, and we like to diet down at the end of the year, and we kind of simmer down a little, and we keep our technique going, and not quite as hard as in the practice room and in the morning, but yeah.
Yeah, there's been a lot of studies out there. You can't gain any conditioning in a 2-week period. So all you can do is injure yourself or make yourself tired, right? So there's nothing you're going to do. So like you're saying, work on technique, right? It's all about just the minor details, the hand position, the hand fight, staying in good position, just know situations, what to do and when, and at the end of the day, just listen to your coach, right? So we got Cadence Trudell up here from St. Croix Central. She's over on mat number 1. We'll kind of keep an eye on that one as Everett's going here.
We got mat number 2, Mary Prescott. I believe you used to practice with Mary a little bit back in the day.
I did practice with Mary back in the day.
Yeah. Pretty tough. She's 43-2 coming into today, ranked wrestler. So it's good to see her having success in high school here, and now she's got girls to wrestle with. It's been what is it? How's it been from your perspective to see the explosion of girls wrestling when it used to be just 1 or 2 here and there? How's that look from your perspective?
I mean, it was very different because, I mean, even in like middle school, there was only a couple girls, and some of them were tough, and they would always had to wrestle the boys, and I mean, it's just so different to see them now. They just wrestle girls, and they just go out there and really take it to them, and it's fun to watch. Yeah,
the girls that started early and had to wrestle against guys have got a little bit of an advantage. I seen Izzy Sonatag was here. You've wrestled with her before.
It's the only girl that's ever beat me.
Yeah, she beat you. That's right.
What was that, back in 5th grade?
Something like that, I think, yeah.
I think one of my sons, his very first match ever, and I'll say kindergarten, I don't know exactly when it was, but he lost like 20-0 to a girl. Very first match ever. He looked at me like, Dad, you want me to do this sport?
Yeah.
Like, oh, you'll get better, don't worry.
Yeah. And Mary Prescott gets the win here, mat number 2. All right, we got a new match coming out here on mat number 1. It's going to be Lily from St. Croix Falls against Ariana from Cadet.
So, Everett, do you know, going in next week, is a seeding meeting taking place like right now, like this week yet, or is it just that Saturday morning after weigh-ins? Do you guys know any of those details or anything like that, or how that works?
I mean, no, I don't really know those details, but I don't know that seeding matters too much anymore, because I mean, you just need to go in and try and beat everyone. I mean, top 2 make it a state. You're looking to just go take it to everyone.
Yeah. I don't think they predetermine what weight classes are, so I don't think the seeding, they might have some seeding done ahead of time, but ultimately they can decide to change weight classes yet. So I'm guessing after the weigh-ins, there's the final seeding.
Okay.
But nowadays, all that's done with an equation on the
some algorithm's got it all figured out already.
Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, please direct your attention to mat number 2. Give me a round of applause. That was Tessa York's 100th victory.
Oh, very exciting. 100 wins for Tessa York from Cadott. And they got the balloons out there and a banner, and she's gonna do a little celebrating.
There you go.
100 wins. I think you're coming up on your 100th win here pretty soon.
I got 97 wins and hoping to get her done at sectionals.
Well, yeah, you should have 101 by Saturday night, so we'll be right there. So congratulations on that. That's awesome. We've talked on our broadcast just how, from your old man and I, our days, just how many more matches the kids wrestle these days. And I don't know, are you as a wrestler? In our day, we wrestled, if you won a state title, you had 25 matches in. So if you wrestled all the way, so you went into regionals or sectionals with 18 wins, right? And then you had, what do you feel about that ever? Is it beneficial? Do you rather have 50 matches in or just 25, 30? Or where do you guys have a feel for that? Or
I mean, there's a lot of things to it. I mean, I do like having a lot of matches, but I mean, it can take a toll on you with all these weekends and all these Thursdays. It's a lot of wrestling, but I mean, we go to Minnesota tournaments and we go to all these tournaments, and they have tough guys, and it does good. We get some good competition.
Some good experience. Yeah.
Yeah, definitely Central as a team has picked up the pace as far as competition. I mean, back in the day, we're a town with no stoplights, right? So the fact that we can go into Minnesota and take on Hastings, a number 4 ranked team in the large schools in Minnesota, and knock them off in a duel, that says something, right?
Yeah.
We got more kids wrestling in the off season, just kind of doing that year-round thing, keep the muscle memory up, keep the conditioning up, and it's showing on the mat right now. We got a great product, and the other night, like I said, we did the middle school tournament last Friday, and our middle school is loaded too. I mean, I won't say loaded, it's hard to tell at this age, but they're just good wrestlers. They do. Their position is incredible. They stay in good spots, and so fun to watch. I think if you're going to be a fan of wrestling, St. Croix Central is the place to be the next 7-8 years here minimum. So
yeah, it's a fun time to be a Central wrestler and associated with the club. So I think we're going to pick up. We're only going to lose 2 wrestlers on the as seniors moving out, and we're going to gain a bunch of 8th graders coming in as freshmen. So we should be reloaded again next year.
So now, Everett, I got the important questions for you. We all know that Tucker is the greatest pheasant dog in St. Croix County. Between you and your dad, you're out in South Dakota, bird gets up. Who's going to knock it down, you or your dad? Who am I putting my odds on?
Oh, well, my dad probably would get it, but if he didn't get in my first shot, I might take 5 shots at it and maybe knock a wing down.
Does he make you go retrieve it, or who's got to?
Yeah, most of the time I have to retrieve it, get my socks wet and the muck.
Yeah, you got to walk back and get the truck and do all that kind of stuff too.
Yeah.
That's why we bring you kids,
Kind of the mule.
Yeah. That's awesome.
It works good though, because we went the one time after. It was right before Northern Badger, and I had to cut down a little bit of weight. It's like, well, I go walking every day, and it keeps me good.
Yeah. So you probably got a good, 8 or 10 mile drive to school every day, every morning? So are you taking a different route every morning, pheasant scouting for us or anything? You helping us out here? Or,
no, not really.
That's what we all do. We drive home from work. We just take a different road every night.
Scope it out.
Scope it,
Just blast my tunes and jam out in the morning so I can get
probably
going.
Dark. Probably dark when you're going.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, morning practice starts at 6, doesn't it?
Yep. Every day, 5 o'clock, I wake up.
Talk us through so the morning says conditioning. Is it straight up lifting and running, just cardio and lifting, that kind of stuff?
Oh yeah, there's a lot of cardio going. We got some great workout coaches in the morning that really push us, and our whole team goes in the morning. We got a lot of bands and hurdles and running and sprinting, and there's a lot of cardio, and then we do a little half-hour lifting after that. And it's good.
Good deal. Good deal.
At the beginning of the year, you have some kids puking in the trash can and stuff, but at the end of the year, we're all used to it. It's part of our schedule every single day, and it's good.
We talk about that a lot on our broadcast. When you're wrestling in December, that third period doesn't matter if you're up 7-2. Conditioning is everything, but by literally a week after Badger, or a week in mid-January, we'll say you guys are good to go. You can go 7, 8, 9 minutes, and not even breathing. I was watching that last night. As I noticed, it was Jaden Staves' match last night. I was watching. he was in a pretty good tussle there for quite a while, and I looked at him, his belly wasn't even moving. You know, I mean, that's pretty good for a 190-pounder. You know, usually these kids are, like you said, looking for the trash can after the match. And so, so you've lived through the 2-point takedown, 2- and 3-point near fall. Now we're a 3-point takedown, 2-, 3-, and 4-point near falls. How do you feel as an athlete? What do you think it's better for the sport? Do you think it's to make your matches? Do you approach your match different, or?
Yeah, I do approach my match different, and I do think it's better. It keeps us moving more. It keeps us trying to score more, and for me, I'm trying to get better on my takedowns because it means a lot more.
Yeah, definitely.
But, yeah.
Yeah, we were saying too, like if you go back even 5 years ago, I mean, it was kind of almost automatic to flip the coin, take down in the second period. Now there's almost no reason to go down. If you can get a 3-point takedown and 4-point near fall, why do you want to do all that work for a 1-point escape, right?
Yeah.
You know, to me, it doesn't make any sense anymore.
Well, and if you match those 2 points together, if you're in better shape and you're down by 8 points, it's not that hard to come back in the third period because you can score a lot of points. I mean, a takedown and 4 near fall, that's a 7-point move. So you got to stay on top of things. Somerset here with a nice move, down 12-5, and puts the wrestler on her back. She's got a minute to get a pin, and if she doesn't get a pin, I think she's going to have to let her up and score some more points.
You're probably in as good a position as you're going to get. You got to go for the fall, right? I think she's got it. Yep. There it is.
Well, that's exciting to see.
So, talk to maybe if you know the details, but next week they'll keep a team score, and then is it the top 6 teams go to team sectional? Is that
top 6 teams will qualify for the team sectional? So there's 16 teams there. 6 of them are going to go to the team dual sectional, and then only 1 team moves on from the team section to the state tournament, and then there's 7 sectionals, so that'll get you 7, but there is 8, so you get a 1 at-large bid, which is done with a calculation, and so it doesn't determine at the team sectional who's going to be that at-large bid. It'll depend on the results and your work throughout the year.
And I would say, you know, our sectional, obviously Osceola's good, St. Croix Falls is good, we're good. You know, I would, if the wild card doesn't come out of our section, I'll be very surprised.
Now you got 3 teams in the top 5. It'd be pretty tough to argue that there's another section that's going to have a better ratio. But still, we got 3 teams in the top 5. Only 2 of those at max are going to go to the state tournament, which, it's tough to see that, but.
It's been the onus of this section for the last 10 years. I mean, there were years when Amory was number 1, Baldwin was number 2, we were number 4, and only 1 team went to team. And then flip-flop them all. Then the years that Ellsworth was number 1, we were like number 5 or 6. And of course, we stayed home, and Ellsworth went and won state. And so it's like, oh, well, just shows we have great competition up in this area. And, you know, and credit to all the clubs and stuff that are, you know, growing the sport in general around here and just making everybody better. And it's just fun as a fan, you know. Our job is to be fans right now.
Oh, this is the best time of year. All month long. We're gonna have tournaments going on, and if you get into the postseason with your team, it's every weekend.
And Piper Larson for St. Croix Central is out there on mat number 2. She gets a quick takedown. She's going to give the intentional escape. It'll be 3-1, 13 seconds into the match here. She's wrestling Emma Schmitz from Prescott.
All right, we continue to get more folks joining in, which is great. And again, if you want to follow along, you can look at USA Bracketing. You have to go onto your browser. There is no app, so look it up. It's Western Wisconsin Girls Championship in Hammond, Wisconsin. If you want to search for it, you can follow along and get the scores and the brackets and the results and follow that way. So running really smooth. The rounds have been going pretty quick. And we got to be getting into, well, there's probably only 1 round left after this, would be my guess.
Could be. We might be on 4 already.
I think this is 4. Probably a 5-rounder. assume. I'd have to go look at the brackets here.
So Everett, without giving away all your secrets, do you have a routine you set? Do you eat the same food every time after weigh-ins and all that kind of stuff?
I do, yeah. I do have a little routine set of all that food.
Does the whole team do the same thing, or just you, or how's it all individualized, or how?
We don't all do the same thing. We all got a little bit different thing, but it's generally close. It's all pretty much the same.
Some type of little protein, a little carb, something to mix it up, a lot
quick,
of fluid.
quick sugars, and
Yep.
Yeah, it really depends on the circumstances as to what you're eating, right? It's a lot of protein and carbs, middle of the week. Then you get to the end of the week, it's mostly protein, and then you get into match day, and it's all carbs.
Yeah, I do the same lunch every day of the week. I haven't had a school lunch in a while. But I have the same routine down. I eat good foods and healthy foods every day of the week, and it just gradually gets me down there.
So 22 days from now, you'll be a state champion down in Madison. What's your number one go-to food on Saturday night, late night in Madison, Wisconsin?
Ooh, late night. I would late night after wrestling.
Oh, after you win your state title.
After I win my state title, I might have a little bit of chocolate Fairlife, chocolate milk. And I might have a little bit of ice cream.
Beautiful.
Maybe with the cookies on the outside, ice cream sandwich.
There we go. Maybe a little Ian's Pizza or something like
that.
Oh,
some Ian's Pizza and some chicken strips.
Chicken strips, all right. Good call. Good call.
Solid 40-year-old meal. That's what I go with.
Exactly. So Culver's is your favorite place. Get your ice cream.
Yeah, all the above works for me.
Beautiful. Beautiful.
All right, and it looks like we got a pin over on mat number 3. Adriana from Ladysmith picks up the fall.
As a team-wise, St. Croix Central, again, we don't want to give away secrets, but everybody's healthy. We got as good as we can be this time of year.
Yeah, we're
100
doing
days into the season.
Yeah, we're doing pretty good this year. We haven't really fallen apart. I know we've fallen apart in the past, but we're doing pretty solid.
Yeah, you can see that this time of year. You can see it right away in the first period, right? If somebody's aggressive, going after a takedown, let's be honest, this is a hard sport, and some kids burn out a little bit, especially the younger ones. It's really hard to go from middle school, that freshman year, your body's growing 6 inches, and you're all gangling, trying to cut a little weight, and these kids, seniors, are kind of big and strong and mean, and you can burn out.
It's a big mental game.
Yeah.
Everyone has injuries at the end of the year. It's
do you care or not?
Yeah.
Yep. But we always say up here, as the season goes on, the basics win the big matches, right? We're talking about the headlocks out here and stuff. I guarantee you next Saturday we're going to see a lot of single leg takedowns, a lot of just go behinds, slide bys, are really just things you learned in 3rd grade, right? Your stand ups, cradles, and half Nelsons. Going to win all the big matches for you. So Everett, we thank you. Thanks for coming up and joining us here. Good luck to the team. Wish the best to everybody for us. Of course, we'll be cheering you on. I'll turn your dad's microphone off when you're wrestling next week and take it from there. So.
Yeah, thank you.
You bet.
You bet.
Good luck. Take care, buddy. All right, back in the action here. We got, we're mat number 1. We got Cadott going against Clear Lake. Got Liberty Faber against Alessandra Perel. Faber's up at least 10-0. Looks like she's adding some more. Nope, 10-0. End of the first period already. Over at mat number 2, we got Paisley Amy from Spooner Webster wrestling Natasha Tate from Unity. Got a 2-0 score in the second period. And then Corey Duran from Osceola over there.
Osceola won that match on mat number 3. So Corey Duran from Osceola wins over Trinity Krieger. Krieger. It's in Merrill. It's called Krieger.
Really?
Yeah.
All right, learning something new every day here. Let's go with Krieger. Silent U. Okay.
Oh, mat number 1, we've got, let's see, who is that?
It's Faber.
Yeah, Liberty Faber from Cadott. Looks like she's in a pinning combination here with over a minute to go.
Yeah, she'll really get the fall or tech fall here, 'cause she's going to go over the 15-point differential.
And she gets the pin.
Good pin.
Well, we're starting in the next round over on mat number 3. Olivia Luther from River Falls and Christine Birch from Unity. Nice little sweep single from Luther over on mat number 3. She's going to play the takedown game. So she gets her second takedown. She's up 6-2 now if she lets her go.
And now we got Della Miller from St. Croix Central. She's over on mat number 1. She's wrestling Jasmine Clayton, a sophomore from Northwood. Miller's a freshman. Miller's in on a shot. Let's see if she can turn the corner here.
Wrestlers
She gets
and
a takedown.
fans
Nice
that
job,
are standing on this
Della.
side of the head table. If you can crouch down, if you are not on deck or a coach, that would be great for the rest of the crowd to see. Thank you.
Good to see Chris Hansen from Hudson over there coaching the girls team. He's a long-time boys Hudson coach. Took his team to state multiple times down over there. A lot of state champions, a lot of college wrestlers come out of his program. I think we got an injury going here on mat number 3.
I think so. It's going to be Christine from Unity.
So 3-1, 1 minute or minute 20 into the first period on mat number 1. Miller's with the first takedown.
Oh, in on another nice double. Gets a good takedown there, so that's...
She throws the half, look at this.
Yeah. She's going to collect probably 4 back points. No, she only gets 3, so...
3, now she's counting again. There's the fall.
Oh, and the pin. Good, so Della Miller gets the win over Jasmine from Hayward. Mat number 2, it is Paisley from Spooner with the win over Natasha from Unity.
Looks like we're down to the lower weights again, so here we go. Okay, we got over mat number 1. We got Piper Ray, junior from St. Croix Falls. She's in the red leg band. She's wrestling Ovina Berg from Unity, sophomore, in the green leg band. On mat number 2, we got Delilah Pierce, a freshman from Tech Warehouser. She's in the green leg band and the early takedown, 3-0 lead. She's wrestling Grace Isaacson from Hudson. Both of them are freshmen. Pierce picking up some near fall right now. Got a little injury time going over mat number 3. Got Olivia Luther from River Falls. She's wrestling Christine Birch from Unity. They're back at it now. Luther in on a shot, trying to convert. She does. Takedown. Pierce got a pretty tight cradle there on mat number 2. And there's the fall for mat number 2. Delilah Pierce, Tech Warehouser, picks up the fall over Grace Isaacson from Hudson. take this time to thank our St. Croix Central Wrestling sponsors. We've got Marco Septic, Citizen State Bank, Hudson Physicians, Bird Plumbing, Premium Waters Incorporated, Baldwin Lightstream, B&B Insurance Services, Burnix Pepsi, Whitecap Financial Services, TDI Cable Maintenance, Courtesy Corporation McDonald's, Pheasant Hills, J.A. Counter, Williams and Seiler, and Russ Davis Wholesale with their Crazy Fresh brand. Thank you to our St. Croix Central Wrestling sponsors. And that's a takedown over there for Cheyenne Moret from Clear Lake on mat number 2. She's wrestling Anna Johnson from Superior. And getting going over here on mat number 1 in the red leg band is going to be Lauren Beig, a sophomore from Turtle Lake Clayton. They're wrestling Ella McGeever from Baldwin Woodville. Woodville's in the, oh, there they've switched it now. Baldwin Woodville's in the red leg band. Turtle Lake Clayton's in the green on mat number 1. Takedown and looking for near fall here is Cheyenne from Clear Lake on mat number 2. Got a double bar, I'm in pretty tight. All right, we're gonna have Emma Lammers coming up here from St. Croix Central over on mat number 3. And getting some near fall there. That's Turtle Lake Clayton on mat number 1. She's got at least a takedown. Did the ref, he didn't award anything, okay. You know, a weird technique thing I've noticed, Jeremy, from my day to now is like when that Turtle Lake Clayton girl had a near side half in, right? She's driving. They're grabbing the near ankle now. In our day, we were always taught to grab the far to collapse the hip, right? Get the hip to the mat. If the hips are off the mat, you grab the far one. And those, everybody does it now. They grab the near ankle. And I guess I'm trying to think through technique-wise what the difference is, but I guess that kind of makes sense, and they can't step through. It's probably a little better that, but they can also base out, right? Oh, so Lammer's trying to get the first takedown over there. She gets it. Oh,
hello. There you go. Back on. Yeah, I think they went to that instead of collapsing the hip. They're trying to go right for that Turk, and see if they can't collect that on the leg and get some leverage there. Oh, a nice little ankle pick there for Cadet. And Lammers fights it off. I mean, some good strength and flexibility there. That was pretty good.
Yeah, we've seen Lammers get out of some situations there. I mean, she's clearly a strong little girl there. So.
Yeah, a lot of it's just familiarity. She gets into some bad positions. Mm-hmm. Not enough mat time yet, but definitely making improvements week to week.
Got to hope girls basketball coach Brian Kofel isn't watching us tonight, because I had somebody with that much aggression. I'd want that at my point guard. Not afraid to drive the lane, take a little hit, and throw the ball up, right? Not that we know anything about basketball, but that's my interpretation.
I know enough to be scary. Right. That's about it. Oh, Cadet with a double attempt. And Lammers fights it off with a really good sprawl and a chest wrap, which is something.
Freestyle here.
Yeah, a little freestyle.
That's what I meant to ask Everett. I forgot. Did they really do Freestyle Friday for practice? Was that just a saying?
I think they did, but I don't think that's something they do all the time.
Oh, just once in a while. Yeah. That's good. There's some good techniques to learn that translate into folk style. So
yep.
I'm glad they're doing that.
Well, and Everett's going to take a trip to Estonia after the high school season and wrestle in the largest wrestling tournament in Europe in Tallinn, Estonia. So that'll be pretty cool. Wrestle Greco and freestyle.
When's that?
March 22nd, I think they leave for that.
Okay, awesome. You going with them?
I am not planning right now to go with them. There's a whole contingent from Wisconsin going, so that's great. We've got our St. Croix Central wrestler here on mat number 2. Addison from St. Croix Central against Eau Claire North's Angeline. And Eau Claire North with the takedown. Up 3-0. First period.
So Lammers actually picked up another takedown there. She's got a 6-1 lead now. It's end of the first period. They're getting the top-bottom sorted out here. Looks like Lammers going to be on top to start the second period. And Calvin Woods from Eau Claire North picks up the fall over Addison Haybeck on mat number 2. So we finally get a weekend off. I'm going to go and drill a hole in the ice tomorrow. Wonder how much, do I need an auger extension, or I haven't been out there yet? So
I haven't been out there myself.
25 below 10 days ago.
Yeah, it's been cold. It's been a cold winter.
Yeah.
I was just traveled for work here, but I was in Louisville and drove down to Nashville, and there was snow all the way just north of Nashville. Louisville actually has more snow than we do.
One of our project managers lives in Nashville, and she said they just can't handle it there, right? And they got that ice. They got an inch of ice, which is worse than snow. And she said they salted all the main roads, but none of the side roads, and it's so hilly there that you can't get to the main road, so it didn't do any good, right? So they were, hey, there's Lammers with another takedown. She's got a 9-2 lead now.
And there was trees down everywhere around Nashville. It was, it looked like a tornado had went through there almost.
Okay, we missed over here on mat number 2, but Kennedy Kingston from Chippewa Falls got the quick pin against Eileen Augustine, for freshman from Eau Claire North. They took it away. It was less. That couldn't have been 30 seconds. Missed it. Lammers still leads 9-2 over there on mat number 3. They're in the second period, about 30 seconds to go. Reinke gets a escape, so it'll be 9-3 now. Over on mat number 1, we got Lily Macknick from Osceola. She's a senior. She's wrestling Sierra Gerard, a freshman from Eau Claire Memorial. Macknick with a 3-2 lead now with the escape.
And on mat number 2, we're going to have Ada Miller from St. Croix Central going against Ella Anderson from Osceola. All right, moving into the third period with Emma Lammers. She's going to take a 9-3 lead into the third period and choose both up in the neutral position, looking for another takedown.
So both coaches and the towel boy said go neutral. So when the towel boy says go neutral, you look at the towel boy and say,
right,
listen to your towel boy.
That's the deciding factor.
Right. The coaches are important, but the towel boys.
I think we got an eye poke there, which does happen, unfortunately.
Ada Miller from St. Croix Central, please report to mat 2.
Now we've got the search party out for Ada Miller. We've got a missing wrestler.
All right, we're going to get going again on mat number 3 in the third period. Minute 45 to go. Lammers from St. Croix Central leading 9-3. Mat number 1, we got Lily Macknick from Osceola. She's built up a 6-2 lead now, and halfway through the third period. And looks like Ada Miller's been located. We're good to go here.
I'd like to see Emma Lammers do some freestyle. I think it would fit her style pretty well.
Yeah.
Just grab somebody and start rolling.
Throw them around. Teach her a good gut wrench. And he said it looks like she has a chest wrap already down. So
Yeah.
get her a little 2-on-1 and an inside trip. Boy, we got her.
So Ada Miller's got started here on mat number 2, going against Ella Anderson from Osceola. No score yet. And about 35 seconds left in the Lammers match. She's up only by 4 now. It's 10-6. And Cadott gets a call for stalling as Lammers was able to back her off the mat.
20 seconds to go. 4-point lead for Lammers. And Osceola is going to pick up the win over there, 7-3 on mat number 1.
And we got blood time on mat number 2. The Osceola wrestler looks like they have a bloody nose.
We're getting in the 4th and 5th round here. The blood's going to start flowing. Everybody's nose gets popped a couple times. And
all right, mat number 1. We got a new match coming up here. Let's see, as soon as the system updates, you can tell us who we're looking at. All right, looks like Liberty Freer from Unity, and then Ivory Taylor from Superior. And they're both getting to know each other, as Dennis says, over on mat number 1. No points yet. And we got the final seconds on mat number 3 with Lammers. It looks like she's going to pull away with a victory here. Currently up by 4. Less than 10 seconds to go.
That's pretty amazing. I mean, their records are almost identical. And you can see just a nice tight match there.
Good match.
That's great to see. That's so much better than a 20-second pin, right?
Yes.
Let them go through the whole entire match.
Well, another good reason why they want to do a round robin instead of a bracketed style format.
So Ada Miller over here on mat number 2. She's got a 3-0 lead right now, working an armbar. Looks like she's going to collect some points here. She's wrestling Ella Anderson, a sophomore from Osceola.
Oh, and a quick takedown on mat number 3. Another head throw, it looks like to me. Collect some back points.
That was Lori Andrea, from Spooner Webster. She's got Olivia Potter from Menominee. Quick 3-1 lead here, or 7-1. She got near fall. Sorry. Miller still collecting, trying to get, and the period's going to end there, so she'll pick up 4. Yeah, gave her 4 more. So it's 11-0 at the end of the first period. Miller's choice. She's going to go on top. Over on mat number 1, we got some near fall coming.
Looks like a pin. Yeah, there you go. So Liberty from Unity actually got pinned. So this would have been Ivory from Superior with the win. And we got Ada Miller looking for an arm bar, but I don't know if she's going to collect it. Nope, slips out. Does have a cross wrist in here. We'll see if she tries to go for a tilt.
Potter from Menominee was able to get a reversal there, so actually a takedown at the start of the period. So it's 7-4 now, and she's putting a tough ride on right now. Miller gets the win over there on mat number 2.
And we've got Delia Larson from Spring Valley against Sam Dunbar from Eau Claire Memorial on mat number 1. Looks like a near side cradle. Going to get a takedown, near fall, and a pin. And so that's Delia from Spring Valley with the win there. All right, we're going to reload mat number 1 here.
Had a little headlock situation on mat number 2, but no points were scored. Kayla Frett from Boyceville, Lily Kern from Prescott. Frett's in the green leg band.
We got Bella Waters from St. Croix Central on mat number 1 against Braylon from Ladysmith.
2 freshmen going at it here. Quick takedown there for Waters. Trying to get some near fall. Looks like she's going to get it. Did she get a swipe? Yeah, the referee's held 3, yeah. 6-0, add the escape, 6-1 for Waters. Nice start.
And we've got an illegal hold, full Nelson there on mat number 3. But Lori Andrea is still up 10-5 in that match in the second period. And we got a pin on mat number 2 with Lily Kern from Prescott. Getting the win over Kayla from Boyceville. And the Ladysmith wrestler wins on mat number 1, Braylon over Bella Waters from St. Croix Central. Mat number 2, we were going to have Perseus Tucker from Unity going against Mary Prescott. Boy, Mary's going to be right up to the maximum number of matches. All right, we got third period going on mat number 3. And Lori Andrea from Spooner still with a 5-point lead there, trying to work a half Nelson. We'll see if she can get the turn here. Nothing yet, no points awarded. And Andrea gets the reversal. So she's up 12-5 and looking for back points and possibly a fall here. There we got a pin. Mary Prescott gets a pin on mat number 2. And Lori Andrea gets a pin for Spooner on mat number 3. Mat number 1, we've got Tessa York from Cadott going up against Cora Reeby from Baldwin Woodville. All right, mat number 2, we've got Cadence Trudell from St. Croix Central up against Madeline Simonette from Somerset. And mat number 3, we've got Graceland from Spooner Webster against Chelsea from Baldwin Woodville. Oh, and Cadence Trudell gets a takedown here. on mat number 2 and looking for a half Nelson.
Looks like Piskey's getting some near fall over there on mat number 3.
I think there might be a pin inbound here on mat number 3. And Madeline from Somerset gets an escape on mat 2, so that score is 3-1 in favor of Trudell from Central. Still no pin over there on mat 3, although we've got Piskey really in a good position. I'm surprised that Chelsea has been able to fight off her back, and then finally they get the fall. That was a good fight.
That's a great fight. We got 7 seconds to go here in the first period for Trudell's match in mat number 2. She's in on a shot. She's probably going to run out of time here.
Now we've got some injury time over here on mat number 1. Looks like Cora Reeby from Baldwin. Not sure exactly what they have for an issue. Very cautious about concussion protocol nowadays. No time limit on that if there is a concern. Whereas a blood time, I believe you get 5 minutes, but concussion time is unlimited.
So just to announce it again, just next weekend for most of the Division II sectional wrestling at Chautauqua High School. Most of the schools in this area are all in the D2, or a lot of them in the D2. We'll be over there, and it'll be a full house. And if you're looking for the broadcast, it'll be just search, same as you're doing tonight. It'll be on this broadcast, the St. Croix Central live stream. Look forward to having everybody. Look forward to a full house and just a great weekend of wrestling. And like we talked about, Jeremy, this is great. Not just the high school season, but the college season starting to get down to their last duels and starting their postseason. And the next 40 days are just, for us wrestling junkies, this is heaven, right?
Yeah, if you're a wrestling fan, this is a great time of year. A lot of hearts are going to be broken, and next weekend. But if you get the opportunity to wrestle on a good team and you get to continue into the postseason, I love the dual meet format. And, everybody knows that this is an individual sport, but you wouldn't know it if you were watching the dual meet last night, I'll tell you that.
And what's great, you watch this, you get down to the state tournament, and there'll be like a state championship match going on, and then you'll go one weight class, it'll be the number 1 ranked guy versus number 2 ranked guy, and then the very next match are basically the 2 JV kids going at it. And it doesn't matter because you can only one guy can score team points, right? And it's just so fun to watch, and it just crowds into it, and it's just fun, great for the sport.
And Madeline Simonet here getting some back points.
Got 4 seconds. Can she hold on?
Yeah.
2 seconds to go.
Trudell gets pinned. And mat number 1, they're still trying to sort out the injury, see if we are going to continue or not. And it looks like they're going to, mat number 1, they're going to continue. So Tessa York still has a 9-point lead there. Second period, halfway through, second period.
Picture of all of this. Can you get it? So Kenley Peterson picks up the win over there from Superior on mat number 3. over Arena Shield from Unity. Takedown for Katie Simpson from Hudson on mat number 2 over Ann Green from Eau Claire Memorial. She's got 3-0 plus near fall, and she's got a half Nelson in there pretty tight. This could end here. Mat number 1 still 9-0. And there's the fall on mat number 2. Katie Simpson from Hudson winning by fall.
Now mat number 1, we've got Cora Reeby still putting on a good fight. On her back here, she's got a couple seconds left to go in the second period, and she fends that pin off. She's going to get 4 points, so that'll be a 13-point advantage right now for Tessa York.
Yeah.
2 more points to get a tech fall.
Now we got Kylie Simpson from Hudson up on mat number 3. She's wrestling Jade Judes from Clear Lake. She's got a 6-2 lead. Tack on 3 more, make it 9-2. And looking for near fall. And got a couple swipes. Oh, she's going to get all 4 now. So.
All right, we got a takedown on mat number 2. Sophia Zimmer from Ladysmith collects the takedown and a lead over Alyssa Chance from Unity. Oh, and Chance comes back with a reversal headlock. That's not a normal combination. And she's going to pick up the fall here, I think.
Oh, she's got a whole minute to go here. All right. Got a new one going over here on mat number 3. We got Cadet versus Mondovi. So Emma Pearl Jardine from Mondovi, a freshman, wrestling Ariana Walker, a junior from Cadet, on mat number 3.
And on mat number 2, Alyssa Chance picks up the fall.
And over on mat number 1, Tessa York, looking for win number 101 in her career. She's got a 13-0 lead here in the third period.
Oh, nice takedown on mat number 2. Somerset wrestler Corey Bigley.
39-1.
Cora Bigley. 39-1. There you go.
Looks like she's going to be 40-1 here really quick.
I'm going to look her up quick.
And she gets the fall over Natalie Behrens from Chetek Warehouser, Prairie Farm. Four 4-3 match over there on mat number 1, first period. Emma Pearl Jardine currently with the lead.
Yeah, Cora Bigley currently ranked 7th in the state at 126. With the fall there from Somerset on mat 2, that's good. Nice to see a number of quality, ranked girls here. It's a good mix. Obviously some, beginners, but that's good. Getting a mix of competition. You don't get better by avoiding the good competition.
Is that a shout out to Osceola? Just kidding, Cal. There
we got an Ellsworth wrestler, mat number 2, Marty Allen will say, and then Zoe Troff from Amory. Similar records here. Oh,
Lynn with a quick takedown, near fall, cradle.
Attention coaches, we had a cell phone left on a chair. Let me know if you lost your phone.
A pin on mat number 1. So Veronica from Bloomer picks up the win over Tani, boy, I don't know how you say that. Yep, Campo.
We're going
from
with
Osceola. Exactly. Oh, and another pin. Ellsworth gets the pin on mat number 2, Marty, which is nice. Nice work for her. Great job. Mat number 1, we've got a new group out there. It's going to be Kylie Zara from Mondovi with Jada from Ashland. We've got an Ashland wrestler here. Made a trip for a Friday.
It's a good 2.5 hours at least. Welcome to St. Croix Central.
Yep. And the Ashland wrestler looking pretty good right now. Jada got a takedown quickly and a near fall and a pin. So she jumps out with a win. Had come in with just a 0-2 record. So probably battling injury or just starting, who knows. Picks up a win. All right, we got Emma Schmitz from Prescott against Bailey Butler from Hayward on mat number 2.
It's a good single leg shot.
Mat number 1, now we have Abigail from Eau Claire against Aaron from Hudson.
Get some near fall and a fall in the fall on mat number 3. Emma Pearl Jardine, she was the winner. Or Ariana Walker from Cadott.
Abigail with a takedown and a half Nelson in here. Looks tight, and she gets the pin on mat number 1 over Aaron Salgado from Hudson.
Looks like we're going to have St. Croix Falls up on mat number 3. Should be wrestling Maya Tawa from Eau Claire Memorial. Maya's in on a quick shot, but Lily Miller was able to counter. It looks like they're back on their feet again. 0-0.
And on mat number 1, we got Sophia Peterson from Mondovi going against Hannah from Eau Claire North.
Oh, we got a headlock on mat number 3. Let's see.
Well, an attempt.
We got an attempt. Just getting going on mat number 1, still 0-0. Good match on mat number 2, 3-0 after the first period. Schmitz leading Butler, 3-0. Schmitz shows down, quick to her feet. Gets the escape, takes a 4-0 lead. Still 0-0 over mat number 3, 40 seconds to go in the first period.
Sophia from Mondovi gets a takedown on mat number 1 and an escape from Eau Claire North, Hannah from Eau Claire North. So that is a 3-1 match, mat number 1. Dennis, can we get an update on the college duel with the Penn State and Michigan? Who's winning that right now?
Boy, we got looking at 25-0 Penn State. They took out, they won the first 5 at the break. They're up 20-0 at the break. Now they're up 25-0. Levi Haynes up at 174 now. pretty tough when your college team is stacked with multiple world team members. It's like, it's insane.
And Michigan is no slouch this year.
Yeah, they're top 10. You know, they're. I mean, you know how tough the Big Ten is in wrestling right now. Nebraska is ranked 6th in the nation, and they're in like 9th place in the conference.
Yeah.
It's like, they've gone through the gauntlet already. They've wrestled all the good guys, so they'll pick up some more wins. But entertaining.
It is entertaining.
And tonight we're looking for UW La Crosse to pick up a victory over UW Stevens Point. They do that, they'll be the outright conference champs, undefeated. I think that's the 7th conference title in a row for UW La Crosse, so that'll be fun.
Excellent. Ooh, looks like we might get a pin on mat number 2 here. And we do. It is Emma Schmitz from Prescott.
Oh, we get a headlock and a roll through on 3. Double headlock, I love it.
I did hear one of the Big Ten coaches say that the 3 best countries in the world at wrestling are Russia, Iran, and the Big Ten.
And Pennsylvania. Yeah, State College. Yeah, it's very true. Very true. All right, we got a St. Croix Central coming up here on mat number 2.
Mat number 1, that Sophia has broken out to an 8-point lead there. It's 10-2, and she's looking for another takedown, and is going to get it. So she's up 13-2.
Impressive. So Adriana Durr, a junior from Ladysmith, up on mat number 2. She's wrestling Piper Larson, a senior from St. Croix Central, and they go off, no points. Now we got a headlock over here on Mo. She didn't have an arm. They didn't. Yeah, they got to stop that. Yep.
Yep, that'll be a 1 point awarded to Ladysmith for an illegal headlock. Not intentional. Sometimes that arm slips out.
So on mat number 3, the score is 8-1, but that's been just a back and forth match. It's that the Eau Claire Memorial girls been able to score all the points in all the scrambles.
Looking for another headlock.
And St. Croix Falls gets the takedown. All right, she slipped the headlock. Oh, wait.
Yeah, it should be 11-5. Oh, no. You're right.
St. Croix Falls is ahead.
St. Croix Falls is ahead.
Okay. And there's the fall on mat number 2. Adriana Durr from Ladysmith picks up the fall over Piper Larson, St. Croix Central.
And we got a reversal and a pin for St. Croix Falls on mat number 3. So Lily comes away with the victory there. Oh boy, we got a 3/4 Nelson.
Into the pin.
Mat number 1. So that's the Mondovi wrestler, Layla Reiser, picks up the win there. Came in undefeated at 152.
All right, we're going to jump to mat number 3. We got Juliana Johnson, a sophomore from St. Croix Falls. She's wrestling Emmeline Torgerson, a sophomore also from River Falls. Johnson out with a quick takedown and near fall. And the pin. Wow.
That was
22
quick.
seconds. They are keeping us on our toes, Jeremy. I
Yeah.
don't know. All right, we're going to get going over here on mat number 1. We got Elena Bauman, freshman from Prescott, wrestling Adriana Johnson, a freshman from Superior.
Hudson looking for the fall already. Yeah, Vivian can get her a little bit more chest to chest. She's sagged off a little too far to the back. Well, Emma Haley gets out of that pinning maneuver and falls right into another one and gets stuck. So Vivian from Hudson picks up the win there.
All right, Unity's going to be up here on mat number 2. They got 11 coaches in the corner, so they should have had that covered.
I've even seen a couple of cheerleaders here.
Yeah, good to see. I like the old school cheerleaders. Yeah, that was fun. That kind of just something unique to wrestling, right? Where they're right down on. It's like in any other sport, they're back from the action, right? But in wrestling, they're literally laying or sitting
right
on
there,
the edge of the mat, right?
Slapping the mat.
Yeah, it's awesome. And sometimes their cheers didn't make sense, but you know, whatever. We'll give them credit for being there. Not everybody's as knowledgeable as those River Falls cheerleaders back in the day.
Right.
They knew everything. Wrestling gurus. So 7-0 on mat number 3. Spooner Webster's Paisley's ahead. Alessandra from Clear Lake. Mat number 2 still 0-0 first period, about halfway through. Liberty Faber from Cadott, Natasha Tate from Unity. And we're 4-0 second period, 30 seconds to go over mat number 1. Elena Bauman, Prescott leading Adrian Johnson from Superior.
Paisley from Spooner picks up the fall pretty quick in the second period. Really, it's moving very fast.
I love this.
It's
the pace
surprising. And looking for a bundle on mat number 2 here. The Cadott wrestler Liberty is doing a good job of getting that bundle collected. And she's in good position. She's going to switch off here, get chest to chest. And that's going to be a hard one to come out of, although there's only 14 seconds left, so she's got to hurry. And picks up the 4-point near fall, so that'll be a 7-0 lead for Liberty from Cadott. Going into the second period now. All right, we got an end of the match on mat number 1. Prescott picks up the win there. Scored a 4-0.
All right, in mat number 3 now, we got Lillian Gottwald, a senior from Hayward Northwood, against Hollis Barnard, a senior also from Eau Claire North. They're still 0-0, minute and a half gone in the first period already.
And Kadak gets the pin on mat number 2, so Liberty gets the win there. I think they're off the mat there on mat number 3. Took a little bit to call that. 3 seconds left in the first period.
Referees get tired too.
Yeah, they do. There's a lot of lunges and squats going on if you're a ref.
Yeah. I'll be honest, this center mat, this mat 2 here, there's so many colors that when you're reffing, and then in the middle school they kind of split in half, so they had orange tape for the true out of bounds.
Right.
And as a ref, you're so trained on that white line,
Oh,
to
right.
see that. So to forget that it's the orange line last weekend I might have made screwed up a few calls. Sorry to all my mini wrestlers that I might have robbed of some points.
Oh, Menominee wrestler here with a nice turn on mat number 2.
And
Picks
4.
up, yeah, nice 4 near fall points. 9-0. And mat number 1, we got Audrey Edelman from River Falls. And nope, is that already over? Oh, got a different River Falls wrestler.
There we go. Nope.
Still not
St.
updated.
Falls and River Falls. There we go.
There we goes. Providence from River Falls against Willow from St. Croix Falls. Oh, Menominee gets him on the back again here on mat number 2. So that'll be at least a 13-0 lead.
All right, we'll get going on mat number 3 now. We got Cassidy O'Connell, sophomore, 46-1 from Regis Altoona, and she scores lightning quick there. She's wrestling Delilah Pierce, a freshman from Chetek Weyerhaeuser Prairie Farm, and getting near fall already.
And Menominee gets the fall here on mat number 2. Taylon Johnson.
Connell's out to a 7-0 lead on mat number 3.
Yeah, again, on mat number 3, we got Cassidy O'Connell there. Ranked number 2 right now in the state at 100 pounds.
Only a sophomore, looking
Only
good.
a sophomore.
Got a little scramble going on there. Mat number 3. 6-1 now already on mat number 1. River Falls over St. Croix Falls.
Got a nice cradle here by St. Croix Falls on mat number 2 from Trinity. Collecting near fall on Grace from Hudson. And let's see if she can get the pin. Boy, she's got a minute left. Which might as well be an hour for that girl on the bottom.
True. Yeah, looks like she's going to get it here.
Oh,
No,
she got it rolled
wow.
out.
Good for her.
What do we know?
Good for her.
And moved right into a bundle. That was a good transition. And she should walk us all the way around. And she comes into another one. Going back to the cradle. She likes that better.
That's pretty tight. All right, here we go on mat number 3. It's Della Miller, right?
We got one of the Miller girls up.
Della,
yep. I think.
There we go. Della's wrestling Shelby Garcia, a senior from Bruce. Garcia with a 26-4 record.
And Unity gets the win on mat number 2. So Trinity, I'm going to say Krieger.
Let's go with Krieger. I like that.
Let's say Croix Falls. Guaranteed to be wrong.
When we do our talk show this weekend, and the fans can call in and correct us on.
Yeah.
So Garcia out to a quick 7-0 lead. She picked up a takedown and near fall on Miller from St. Croix Central on mat number 3. 14-3 now over on mat number 1. Just getting going on mat number 2. Isabel Sonatag from Cadet Senior, 35-3. Wrestling Piper Ray, a 22-18 junior from St. Croix Falls. Sonatag with a quick takedown. A couple of local wrestlers doing great on the college scene here. And of course, in Division I, we got our own St. Croix Central's Devin Wasley's on about a 12-1 streak right now, and up in North Dakota State, just tearing
really
it up.
Kicked it in.
Really settling into he jumped from 174 or 184 up to 197 this year, and appears to be settling in and moved into the national rankings. Just fun to watch. And then you got Max Ramberg from Baldwin, ranked number 1 in the nation, 197 pounds for Augustana over at Division II in NCAA. So lots of talent within 3 miles of each other over here in St. Croix County.
And I seen Devin picked up a win against the guy that beat him in the state final his senior year, wrestling for Air Force.
Yeah.
Danny Heiser, I believe, is his name.
Was he Evansville?
Yes.
Okay, that's how we had that right. Yeah, so Devin and Heiser went into, I think it was, I forget, 4-3 type match, state finals, and real close. It was ungodly close. And then Devin was able to pick up a 20-4 tech fall this past weekend. So good for Devin. Fun to watch. Kid worked hard, deserves it.
Yep.
Got a little action fireworks going here on mat number 2, but out of bounds.
Ooh, that's awfully close.
Freestyle was probably what? Something?
Yeah.
Not tonight. Good buddy of mine, Scott DeGrosse, is always a high school football referee for 30 years, and coaches would be yelling at him saying, "That's pass interference," and he'd say, "That's a great call on Sunday, but we're playing on Friday night." It's the same thing here, right? Not wrestling in the Olympics right now.
Yeah, Miller's trying to fight off a turn, and she does a good job. So she's down 9-2 right now. Halfway through the second period. And mat number 2, the Boyceville wrestler, is up 3-1.
Got Coach Jamie Olson in the corner there, long time Boyceville coach. Multiple state champions come out of his program, conference titles, sectional. Don't know if his team's ever won state. He's always had individual gurus. I mean, just it's been there at least 20 years, if not longer. It's probably a lot longer than that. Got in on a shot on mat number 2. So it's Rebecca Brewski, a freshman, on mat number 2. Freshman from Boyceville, wrestling Kylie Copeland, a freshman from Cadet. Brewski with the early, wait, no, it's 4-3. Right?
Down 4-3.
There we go, it's 4-3. Sorry.
Miller down 9-2 going into the third. Oh, I'm sorry, 12-2 going into the third period.
The only people standing on the floor should be warming up on deck, wrestlers and coaches. Again, if you are standing on the floor and you should not be here, we are trying to watch some wrestling from back here. Thank you.
All right, and mat number 2, Kylie from Cadott gets a pin over Rebecca from Boyceville. It was a really tight match there, but she was able to find a way to get a turn. Della Miller down 12 points here in the third period with a minute left. And we got a stoppage for blood time, it looks like, on mat number 1. We got Christine, who's in the lead, 6-1 from Unity. Getting some blood time. I don't know, it might just be an injury. I don't know if she's looking for a trainer or what. A stoppage for potentially dangerous. That knee was a little bit awkward there, but trying to be cautious. That's something you see, Dennis, right now this time of year on the guys' side is everybody's calling that potentially dangerous pretty quick because they don't need for a kid to get his season ended right before the state qualifier.
Yeah, the single arm bars that the elbow gets a little too high.
Yeah.
The knee's going the wrong way in a scramble.
And Christine from Unity is got a great pinning combination in here. And she picks up the ball.
Oops. Still 0-0 over there on mat number 1. Locked up a few times, just nobody's scoring yet.
Well, mat number 1, I think just
I'm sorry, mat 2.
Finished up.
Mat number 2, I'm sorry.
Yeah. Or no, there's... Yeah, that's right. They had the pin over there on mat number 1. Oh, steps over. Gets the takedown on mat number 2. So 3-0 there just at the end of the first period. That's Isabel from Unity with the lead over Sierra from Eau Claire Memorial. Quite a quick takedown and a pin on mat number 1. They didn't even update the matchup yet. And the next match is already over.
So we got Paletta and Heilheck. Paletta from Chippewa Falls wrestling Baldwin Woodville over on mat number 3. Still 0-0, minute gone in the first period.
right, we've got a reversal on mat number 2. So score now is 5-3. Eau Claire Memorial in the lead. Sierra Gerard. And she's looking for a turn here. And she's going to get it, and I think she might pick up the pin.
There it is.
Yes. Oh, a nice shot in there on mat number 3. Layla from Chippewa Falls, and she gets the takedown. Potentially picking up some back points. Nope. Oh, we're getting some back points on mat number 1. We got Eau Claire North versus Eau Claire Memorial. And Zoe from Eau Claire North is going to get 4 back points and lead 7-0. First period there.
I didn't know we had that.
I think Chippewa Falls took the win there on mat number 3. We're going to get Madeline Sorensen from Eau Claire North against Graceland from Spooner Webster on mat number 2.
And we got Anna Kreisen from Ladysmith over at mat number 3. She's wrestling Lily Macknick, a senior from Osceola. Kreisen a junior, Macknick a senior.
Sorensen picked up a quick takedown, let her up, and is now going to try for the second takedown. Oh, a nice double. Let's see if she goes for a turn or if she lets her up again. Looks like she's going for an armbar. And she is stepping over.
Ooh, nice technique.
And sitting out. And gets the pin. Ooh, might have a little bit of a shoulder issue here. Don't like to see that. Graceland from Spooner is hurt. Her right shoulder is got a little bit torqued there.
So we've been at this for just shy of 3 hours right now, and we're on bout number 167.
That is amazing.
Don't ask me any details about any of the matches because I can't remember. Holy smokes. All right, we got Ada Miller coming up here, mat number 2, St. Croix Centrals. She'll be wrestling Lily Kern, a senior from Prescott. So we got Ivory Taylor, freshman over from Superior on mat number 3. She's wrestling Chelsea Blake, a sophomore from Baldwin Woodville. And Baldwin, nope, didn't get the takedown. Close.
All right, Ada Miller getting started here, mat number 2. Trying to turn the corner, gets a takedown.
And Taylor gets a takedown and some near fall coming on mat number 3 and the fall.
And Ada Miller gets the win here on mat number 2. Over Lily Kern from Prescott. And there's a lot of getting to know each other over there on mat number 1. I got 30 seconds left in the first period. No score yet. And we got Mary Prescott against Braylon from Ladysmith here on mat number 2. Two pretty good wrestlers. This actually should be a good match.
So we have Prescott from Hudson and Duran from Osceola. Is that what we have tonight?
That's exactly right.
Confusing us.
Well, Mary looks like she's going to put on a clinic here on takedowns. Really nice. Single switched off to a double, the lift. And I think just too much power from Mary Prescott here.
Coming up on mat number 3, we got Jillian Trudell, freshman from St. Croix Central. She's got Kenley Peterson, a freshman from Superior.
Nice fireman's from Mary Prescott. And the pin.
Trudell with the early takedown. Nice shot, good cover.
Mat number 1, Isabel from Turtle Lake, is now up 8-0. After a low-scoring first period, we've got plenty of scoring going on now. So, Dennis, who are you picking for the Super Bowl?
Oh, boy. Well, you know, it's kind of hard, from my opinion. I don't like the Seahawks, but you got to cheer for Sam Darnold. I mean, the guy gets cut, and what's he do? He takes his team to the Super Bowl. You got to love it. I mean, it's a great story, in my opinion.
Yeah, I would agree with you. Interesting on the quarterback front. The two normally you get at least one big name, but not this year. Oh,
Tucker with a big throw on Waters from St. Croix Central on mat number 2.
So there's a lesson from for all the wrestlers. You don't want to try and run away from that. You got to turn and face them.
Well, she gets out of it, so
that is impressive.
See if Waters can hang on here, catch her breath, and start over. Tucker's got a pretty good. Oh, there we go. So Trudell still leads 6-1 now over in mat number 3. 20 seconds to go, first period. Waters get a fresh start here. She's down 7-0, but let's see if she can get a fresh start, get some hand control. Just start over, get to her feet. Good job.
And Isabel from Turtle Lake picks up a commanding win over on mat number 1 with a tech fall.
Waters going to get the reversal here, I hope. Well, yeah. Should be to it. I don't know.
Yeah, you spoke too soon,
yeah,
Dennis.
Sorry, I got to stop doing that. Who do you got for Super Bowl? What's your thoughts?
Yeah, I have no idea, to be honest with you. I'm with you. I think I'm going to be rooting for the Seahawks, which I don't really want to do, but I don't want to root for the Patriots either.
I struggle all season with that because I despise the 49ers, but I love Brock Purdy being my Iowa State boy.
Yeah.
So it's like, oh, darn. Can they just lose 50-49 and he has 500 yards?
I'm more interested in who's got the best appetizer.
What's on your menu?
I think taco bar.
I heard that. Got Mrs. Malachek's famous banana bars coming.
Oh, there you go.
Never go wrong with those. Oh, there's a nice heel pick from Trudell.
Oh, and she's getting back points and possibly a pin here.
That's pretty tight.
It's really good.
She's going to pick up a minimum of 7 points. Or she's going to get 4 more.
Well, this will be a tech fall either way.
It's a 4 near fall. Be 16-2 for Trudell.
So 1 point away.
That was just a beautiful shot. I don't know if you saw it. God, she dropped her level and just blasted.
And Sam Dunbar picks up the win on mat number 1, I believe.
Trudell changes
course
Waters. Here. Oh, Waters. I'm sorry. She's got to get some near fall at least out of this.
Yeah, she got
7-4 now. It's only second period. She can just crawl back in this match. See, she's got the far ankle, not the near one. We'll see if it works. Maybe she should grab the near one, right?
Well, she's got a pretty deep half, but it's on the neck.
Yeah, you want to get up on that head. You want to pull that head in. Back in the 70s, they told you to be on the neck.
Yep, that's changed.
2026 now.
Oh, what do we got here? She's trying for a cradle.
Just by looking at her energy level, she's recovered from that initial toss. And
she's going to run out of time here.
Get a quick. Oh, no. Great cradle, though. Okay, so Trudell picks up the win over there. Tech fall, 19-2.
Ooh, we got some fireworks going on mat 1 here. There's an arm spin attempt.
Got a kick over. And there's a takedown.
Yeah, 2 girls with really good records coming in here, both with over 30 wins.
So we'll kind of focus in on Waters' match here. We got we got the next Cadence Trudell. Okay, so there we go. Cadence Trudell is wrestling Cora Reeby from Baldwin Woodville over on mat number 3. So we got Waters on mat number 2 and Trudell on the other Trudell on mat number 3.
Waters takes the lead 7-8 with a nice takedown there.
There, she's going to get some near fall. Great job, great comeback. Lesson learned, if there's 1 second on the clock, you can score points, and that's what she's doing here. She didn't panic after that first ball.
Wow, and a really good pin over there on mat number 1 by Madeline.
So, hats off to Bella Waters. Starts out down 7-0, wins 11-8.
What a comeback.
You know, for a freshman, those are the ones you remember, right? Still 0-0 first period on mat number 3. 40 seconds to go. Central and Baldwin going at it. Well, Michigan won the heavyweight match, so Penn State won the first 9, and then Michigan won the heavyweight. So it's like 40-3 or something along those, 32-3, something like that.
And they have the NCAA record, 84 dual meet wins in a row.
Insane. In this day and age, that is insane. And back when Oklahoma State did it, I mean, let's be honest, there's 4 good schools in the nation. There's a gauntlet of good wrestling programs out there right now.
We got a takedown on mat 1 in a headlock position, looking for a fall. And that is Jada from Ashland. Might win our farthest traveled award.
Yep, she deserves a hearty handshake for that.
And she gets the fall over Unity.
Hey, if you're going to come all this way, you might as well win some matches.
Got to win some matches. Right. That's at least a couple I've seen from her.
She's up. She's gone from 0-2 to 2-2 now, according to our StatCast here.
Yeah. Oh, it actually is updating, isn't it?
Yeah.
No, down to the last 30 seconds on mat number 3 with Trudell, down 1-0. So she's going to need a takedown here in order to get the comeback win in a nail biter. And she shoots and misses.
Yep. Good match.
And that's a good match.
So Baldwin's going to win that one 4-0 officially. Cora Reeby over Cadence Trudell.
And a Mondovi wrestler with a reversal and right to the back.
And the
pin. On mat number 2 over Sophia from Ladysmith.
Okay, up on mat number 3, we got Veronica Levins, a sophomore from Bloomer Colfax wrestling Katie Simpson, a sophomore from Hudson. Mat number 1, just getting going. Cora Bigley, freshman from Somerset. Lily Nee, junior from St. Croix Falls.
Somerset's got a few good girls.
Yeah, they were good last night. We watched them in their duel.
And she picks up the pin, Cora Bigley, for her 41st victory of the year. So on the guys' side, you're only allowed 50 before the sectional. And I think there was at least one girl on here that I saw that I think was right up against 50.
I did not know that. Huh. That would be interesting if you're in a top duel at the end of the year and you had to sit a guy.
Well, nowadays they're all tries and quads. Although rumor has it they're going to be going back to duels next year.
Yep. Well, they still have. There's a maximum number of weigh-ins you can have, so that's why they do the duels and tries and bigger tournaments and things like that. But especially in our middle border conference, we got some really competitive teams right now. And if you bring the girls in too, you got a full night of wrestling. So
I think that's part of it. It is tough to get some of these if you got a quad, and to get all the JV and girls matches in a quad can make for some late nights on a school night.
Right.
And so I think they might be saying, hey, if we're going to include JV matches and girls, let's reduce the number of teams.
Or lay out 3 mats, right?
Yeah.
Good match going over there on mat number 3. Veronica from Bloomer with a 3-1 lead over Katie Simpson from Hudson. Get going in the second period now. Hudson on top.
And Maya from Eau Claire Memorial picks up a last-second takedown on mat number 2 to take the lead 3-0 going into the second, and they're going to start back on their feet. Takedown on mat 1, and Juliana from St. Croix Falls is up 6-1 now. End of the first period. Juliana from St. Croix Falls picks up a pin over on mat number 1 over Emma Schmitz from Prescott. Well, Dennis, I'm assuming this is finally the last round.
Yeah, we're up.
I haven't looked at the brackets.
We're up to bout number 191. I saw 200. I thought I saw. Little fireworks there on too.
Crazy. Maya from Eau Claire Memorial gets the takedown in the fall over Natalie Behrens from Shitek Weyerhaeuser.
And got some near fall coming on mat number 3. Looks like Walker from Cadot's in charge there, gets the fall. So Ariana Walker gets the fall over Jade Judes from Clear Lake.
Well, quite the reversal on mat 1. Was in a cradle and crawled up over the top for a reversal. Oh boy, that shoulder is...
Ouch. More flexible than ours.
Yeah. Mackerel.
Wowza. We have to give an award tonight to Unity. They bring 12 people to the corner for every match. I mean,
that's right.
All right, going up now on mat number 3, we got Emmeline Torgensen from River Falls and Bailey Butler from Hayward Northwood. River Falls in the red leg band. Hayward's in the green, mat number 3. Looks like Hayward's in a potential scoring position here. She can just get to the mat. There it is. Got some near fall coming on mat number 2. And a fall. Marty Allen from Ellsworth picks up the win over Kendra Bantz from Unity. All right, St. Croix Central coming up on mat number 2.
Yeah, it's Piper Larson here against Erin Salgado from Hudson.
Larson with a quick takedown. Torgerson getting, nope, not Torgerson, the other one. Butler looking for near fall here on mat number 3. Period runs out. She'll pick up nothing? Oh, goodness, Pete. Abigail Strainer still up now 11-3 over Adriana Durer from Lady Smith on mat number 1. Did we get a forfeit on 2? Did I miss that? She came out and I didn't see a match.
I didn't either.
Yeah, she must have got a forfeit. Big throw over there on mat number 1.
Yeah, and Lady Smith been behind the whole match.
Yeah, she's got a tight. She's got to jump.
She's got a trapped arm there.
Yep.
Hayward with a takedown on mat number 3. Make that score 6-0 over River Falls. And Lady Smith has come back. It's 8-11 now on mat number 1. She's got 50 seconds left to get a turn or let her go and get a takedown. Yeah. And we got a stalling call.
Yeah, I was going to say, on a bad visual. There she gets escape. It's going to be 12-8. What's that secret move you got in the bag? You got to pull it out now. You got 20 seconds to go. Got some fireworks over here on 2, but no points.
Well, Eau Claire picks up the win there, but it was a hard-fought battle.
Great match. 20 points on the board. Great to see. So, 6-0. Butler's going to take the win over from Hayward over River Falls, mat number 3.
Now we're starting to wind down a little bit. We're starting to get a little clearing in the stands here.
Yep.
Some of the brackets are finishing up. Haven't seen any awards going on yet, but I'm assuming that'll be after. And then when we're done here, we'll read off the results for those of you if you haven't been able to keep track on USA Bracketing. Ooh, mat number 1, we got a pin.
Immediate.
Sophia Peterson from Mondovi pins Emma Haley from Cumberland.
Okay, over at mat number 3, we got Vivian Spen from Hudson, freshman. She's wrestling Hannah Jara from Eau Claire North.
Mondovi on mat 1 goes with the Russian, 2-on-1. Pulls her forward, gets a quick takedown, got an arm bar hooked up, and looking for a fall.
Lost the arm. Should have got a couple swipes. Looks like she's going to get a minimum of 3 out of that. A 5-3 match going over here on mat number 2. 4-2 going over on mat number 3. We got some barn burners right now. Make that 8-3. Picked up some near fall on mat number 2. Alessandra from Clear Lake, wrestling Samantha from Eau Claire North.
We got a double arm bar over here on mat number 1. She has got it locked up tight.
Yep, she's got 4 near fall out of that. Clear Lake gets the win over there on mat number 2. All right, so going on mat number 2 now, we got Casey Poschel, a freshman from Mondovia, Leva Strom. She's wrestling Adrienne Johnson, another freshman from Superior.
Mondovi with a takedown on mat number 2.
Vivian with a nice shot and 3-point takedown on mat number 3. She leads 11-4 now. 30 seconds to go in the match.
And mat number 2, Mondovi gets the pin. And a tech fall, Mondovi wins on mat number 1, Layla Reisler.
Oh, and a turn of events on mat number 3. Hannah Jerry was trailing 14-5 and gets the fall with 5 seconds to go in the second period. The old chip in a chair.
Chip in a chair.
Chip in a chair. You're still in the game. Up on mat number 1, we got Evie Hansen, a freshman from St. Croix Falls. She's wrestling Taylor Johnson, a junior from Menominee. St. Croix Falls, the green leg band, Menominee the red. Now going on mat number 3, Nirvana from Nevea from St. Croix Falls, wrestling Liberty Faber from Cadott. St. Croix Falls with the red ankle band. Quick takedown for St. Croix Falls, 3-0. And the fall for St. Croix Falls on mat number 1. And near fall coming here on mat number 3. We are now in the 200s, Jeremy. We're in bouts 201 and 202.
That's quite a few matches in a short amount of time. Boy, mat number 2 here, that's got to be a pin here soon.
Yeah, I don't know. It's got to be right there.
There it is.
Ladysmith picks up the win. Madison Roberts over Audrey Adelman.
All right, we got Cadott and St. Croix Falls over on mat number 1. 3-0.
Mat 2, Cassie O'Connell, Regis Altoona with a quick takedown here. Corey Duran from Osceola. And there's a fall for St. Croix Falls on mat number 3. Nevaeh picking the win over Liberty.
Takedown on mat number 1. Cadott moves up 6-1. Abigail Moss in the lead there. Still the first period.
We're have to keep an eye on this O'Connell. She goes through the tournament. She's just, her basic techniques are just impressive.
Yeah, the gal from Mondovi looked really good as well.
Yep.
Reisler, I believe.
Yep. Got some near fall coming on mat number 1. And the fall. Abigail Moss, the winner, or the Willow Stenberg from St. Croix Falls.
All right, I think we got Shelby Garcia coming up on mat number 1 against Olivia Luther from River Falls. This should be a pretty even match for these two gals. Similar records.
A takedown and near fall coming on mat number 3 here. And she gets out. That's Lillian Gottwald, senior for Hayward Northwood on mat 3. She's wrestling Providence Kretzmann, a sophomore from River Falls. 7-0 right now, Gottwald. Mat number 2, Cassidy O'Connell's built up a 12-0 lead just a minute, 40 seconds into the second period. Still 7-0 over mat number 3, Lillian Gottwald with the lead. And there's a fall on mat number 3.
And on mat number 2.
Boom, boom.
Really nice match going on here. Mat number 1, no score yet. Garcia tries a fireman's. It is rejected by Luther.
Okay, coming up now, mat number 3, Regis Altuna's. Oops. I'm sorry. Chautauqua Warehouser, Delia Pierce, freshman, wrestling Trinity Krieger, freshman from St. Croix Falls.
All right, first period, Garcia and Luther, no points.
Della Miller with a quick takedown for St. Croix Central on mat number 3. She's wrestling Kristen Birch, a junior from Unity, Miller, a freshman. Miller got half in there pretty tight, might get the fall here.
Still no score on mat number 1. Luther and Garcia are pretty evenly matched.
And there's the pin for Della Miller.
Luther finally gets an escape. But both back on their feet. A little over a minute to go in the second period.
Okay, coming up here in mat number 2, we got Piper Ray, a junior from St. Croix Falls. She'll have the green. Oh, they switch on me?
They switched on you.
They switched on me, darn it. And then Cheyenne Moret from Clear Lake. Moret with a quick takedown. And she's picking up near fall already. Emma Lammer's up now, St. Croix Central on mat number 3. She's wrestling Lila Paletta, a sophomore from Chippewa Falls. Lammer's a junior.
All right, when mat number 1, Luther and Garcia, a 1-point match going into the third period. Garcia's going to choose down. Down by 1, going down. Neither one of them have really come that close on their feet getting a takedown. Luther's got an armbar already hooked up.
Yep.
We'll see if she's able to capitalize on that. Emma Lammers.
She just needs to go behind. There's her points. There, that's points.
She still hasn't scored.
That should be points. Yeah, there it is. Ooh, she gets the old swing in there.
Yeah.
Feisty little one.
Trying for the cradle.
Boy, if she gets that locked up, it'll be tight because her arms don't look that long.
No, right.
Yeah. Girl on the bottom, yeah, just holding the wrist. She's going to get called for stalling there. Oops. Oh, crap.
Here. You seen Millard?
He was. I wonder if he took the kids home.
Is he here?
He was. I didn't see him.
I didn't see him.
Yep, go ahead.
It's a heck of a match going on here. We're going to go ultimate tiebreaker now. So I think the River Falls girl gets to choose. Oh, here he is. It gave out on me. The interwebs died. I don't know. We got Milano. Yeah, Bob. It was nice last year. Yeah, we crashed it. We crashed the whole internet. We've had about 60. That's pretty good, better than that. I streamed volleyball and it's like 1 or 2 people. What's that? It's a heck of a match here.
Oh, yeah. You see she got that point?
Yeah. Oh, she's going to win. Garcia will win. The girl on the bottom.
Oh, now I can hear you. It's a loud one.
It's the ultimate tiebreaker. So, the first tiebreaker.
Yeah, just trying to say unable to join the network. Oh, sorry. I just got that picture I sent you. I can't get that off the screen. Okay. Because I won't move that forward.
Okay.
Yeah, just it says
For how much time?
join.
Okay. Keep it down for 30 or so it's a minute on your feet.
It says unable to join.
So if someone gets up or someone's down, either way, you're someone.
We only have Matt too.
Oh, we only have Matt too? Oh. All right, we're having some technical difficulties here, so I apologize. It sounds like we lost some of the mats.
It's, I don't know where we're at here. I think we're almost wrapping up. I think we're almost done anyway, so. Okay, all right, we'll be fine. All right, thanks. I don't know if they can hear us. I said, Matt, this is all it's working.
That one's not working?
Yeah, and I can't get rid of this. I don't know how to. I'm not an iPad guy.
No, I'm not either. I'm gonna go back and
Yeah.
Did he say he's coming over or what?
I told him we got it.
Yeah, we are almost done.
works at Stout, but I don't know what she's doing. I'll run on the track. I like more like I don't mind like size, but something I just do like for winter, I just put on the treadmill and raise it that way. It's a whole other round.
As we continue on here throughout the night, our finals matches will be on mat 2 and our placement matches on mat 1 and 3. Due to the differences in some brackets, they might be a little bit out of order. Our first finals match will be at 107 and it is on deck.
Because she's bad, yeah. I know.
Some internet problems.
Technical difficulties.
The interwebs aren't very trustworthy.
We were at our highest ratings when you were online.
I didn't hear it when I was at home.
Wrestling for first place in the 107 bracket, a sophomore from St. Croix Central, Ada Miller, and a junior from Hudson, Mary Prescott.
That's wrong. That's not the right one. I don't know how you got that. That is wrong. You have to go on the live one.
And we're back. Sorry about that, a little technical difficulties here. We are in the championship matches. Did Hudson win?
Hudson just won at the 100-pound, or I think it's 107-pound weight class. Mary Prescott from Hudson beat Ada Miller. by fall.
Pounds. From Simonet, from Somerset, Madeline Simonet. And from Bloomer Colfax, Veronica Levens.
So now we'll jump to the 120-pound championship match. Madeline Simonet from junior from Somerset is going to wrestle Veronica Levens. That's mat 2 on your screens there. On the side mats, we have place matches going on. Once the
And they're a little bit out of order
Yeah.
due to difference in brackets.
We'll keep an eye on the championship match here in the middle for you. And the rest we'll just announce who's wrestling who.
All right, mat number 1, we're going to get started. And we've got Ariana Walker from Cadott against Maya Tawa from Eau Claire Memorial. And this is the 5th place match. Oh, and the championship match, we got Veronica from Bloomer taking the lead.
Okay, and over at mat number 3, we got the 7th place match going on. 132 pounds. Emily Torgerson, sophomore from River Falls. Arian Salgado, a junior from Hudson. Still 0-0, 16 seconds to go, first period, mat number 3. Championship match. Ooh, got some near fall coming here. Veronica, 16 seconds to go, first period.
Veronica, a sophomore, 36-4. Madeline, a junior, 37-9.
So start second period. Gonna go neutral. Still 0-0 over there on mat number 1 or mat number 3. Halfway through the second period. Mat number 1's a barn burner. Got it 3-2 at this point. Another takedown for Levens. Extends her lead to 10-0. 1 minute to go, second period. She's got a half inch. She could be. Oh.
All right. Finish up 10-0. Going into the second period, or finishing up the second period. Oh, boy, that was a hard mat return.
Yeah, doing a nice job on the ride on top. She's on her toes. Just gets a lot of pressure, as we talk about a lot in these. Here comes an arm bar. She's going to get some near fall here. Going to be a short time. She gets the fall. 13 seconds to go. Second period.
Veronica with a very nice match there. And Madeline had a great tournament, really.
Yeah, both did. Okay, this is going to bring up Simpson from Hudson and Bigley from Somerset.
Wrestling on mat 2, first place match in 126 pounds, Kylie Simpson of Hudson and Cora Bigley of Somerset.
Hudson will be in the green leg band, Somerset in the red. Bigley, just a freshman at 41-1. Simpson's 42-4, so got 83 match wins already.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Not even in tournaments yet. It's impressive. Over on mat number 3, we got Piper Larson from St. Croix Central. She's going 5th place match, 132 pounds. She's got Bailey Butler, a senior from Hayward. Simpson didn't have a shot. Bigley.
Wow, very nice defense by Bigley. Really nice.
I thought Simpson had that all but locked up. And Maya Toa will get a win over there on mat number 1, 5-3. That'll be the 5th place match. Was the 5th place match. Larson and Butler still checking each other out. It's 1 minute to go and no score yet.
Oh, Bigley gets the armbar.
Getting some swipes here. Gonna throw a leg half in. I love it. It's pretty good mat awareness there.
That is, she looked really good.
Yeah, it's impressive.
Great match from Bigley.
For a freshman, that's, we'll be watching her on down in Madison, I'm pretty sure.
Yep.
All right, next going to be Johnson from St. Croix Falls and Strayer from Eau Claire Memorial. Looks like Johnson's going to be the green leg band.
Wrestling for the finals for 132 pounds from St. Croix Falls, Juliana Johnson, and from Eau Claire Memorial, Abigail Strayer. I also need the top 3 place finishers at 107 pounds.
Johnson comes out with a quick takedown.
TV monitor in the gym. Again, all top 3 107-pound finishers underneath the TV in the gym.
Over mat 1, Emma Jardines opened up a 7-0 lead over Lily Ney of St. Croix Falls.
That's the 3rd place match.
And we get a reversal on mat number 2. Butler takes a 2-0 lead. 10 seconds to go, 2nd period.
Again, looking for top 3 finishers at 107 pounds.
Oh, she's got a good pinning combination here. And that looks like a pin to me, Dennis. And it is.
The referee agrees with you.
Juliana Johnson, St. Croix Falls, wins the first ever Western Wisconsin Girls Championship.
Right. Someday when this is on ESPN, we're going to say, you know, we were there back in the day. Butler picking up some near fall over at mat number 3.
wrestling for the finals at 152 pounds. First place match from Mondovi, Layla Risler, a sophomore. And from St. Croix Falls, Nevaeh Nawakachua, a senior.
Nella Kachua. That's what I've been trying to tell you the whole night, Dennis.
You were right.
Yeah.
I got the Nevaeh right.
Yeah. I didn't even have Risler right.
Finishing third at 107 pounds from Lady Smith, Braylon Neary Lutzak.
I think Butler's going to get the win there over on mat number 3.
St. Croix Central, Ada Miller. And your champion at 107 pounds from Hudson, Mary Prescott.
Oh, boy, they both shot in at the same time.
Would 120-pound finishers, top 3 120-pound finishers, please report to awards.
All right, no score. Minute and 14 left in the first period on our first place match here with Risler and Nevaeh.
Top 3 finishers
Nevaeh.
at 120 pounds, please report to the awards area.
Okay, now going over on mat number 3, we got Emma Schmitz from Prescott and Adrian Durr from Ladysmith. Schmitz will be in the red leg band. It's a third place match, 132 pounds. Mat number 1, looks like we got a fall here. It's gonna be Jaden Hedekin from Ashland over Sophia Zimmerman from Ladysmith.
Oh, a nice fireman's defended very well by Risler.
Katie
And
Simpson
Risler ends up
from
getting the
Hudson,
takedown
please
off the
report to
defense.
awards area.
Wow. So far, the finals matches have not disappointed.
Right.
Your 120-pound placers. In third place from Hudson, Katie Simpson. In second place from Somerset, Madeline Simonet. And your champion at 120 pounds from Bloomer Colfax, Veronica Levens.
And we got a stalling on Risler, which could come back to haunt her here. It's only the first period.
I don't think we've seen 3 stall calls all night. Just so much action in these matches.
Yeah, sometimes it's tough. You're on the edge of the mat there, and you don't really want to do anything because it's going to take you out of bounds, and you can get kind of lulled into getting a stall call against you, which I think is what happened there. Another nice shot. Risler gets her spread out and goes behind quickly. Nevaeh had a really nice, penetration there, but stopped, and you just can't do that. Get underneath and not have any movement.
Bance is trailing on mat number 1, but she's getting near fall now. She's going to take the lead. She gets the fall. Kendra Bance from Unity over Zoe Trough from Amory by fall. That's still showing as a consolation round.
It is showing as consolation. I don't know.
I suppose those middle weights have a lot more wrestlers. So.
Top 3 finishers at 126 pounds. Please report to the awards.
Well, I don't know how that's not a pin. There it is. Mat number 3 for third place. Emma Schmitz from Prescott gets the pin. Rizzler from Mondovi has got an armbar in.
Gonna get some points here.
She's trapped the forearm and gets the pin. Remains undefeated.
Should jump to 37-0 on the season.
Kylie Simpson from Hudson, please report to the awards area.
All right, next up is going to be Cassidy O'Connell and Shelby Garcia. Garcia won a barn burner against the gal from River Falls.
Wrestling for the championship match
Get here,
at 100 pounds on mat 2. A sophomore from Regis Altoona, Cassidy O'Connell. And a senior from Bruce, Shelby Garcia.
Both with impressive records here. O'Connell comes in 48-1, Garcia 28-4. Over on mat number 3, still consolation match, Sophia Peterson, sophomore from Mondovi. She's wrestling Vivian Spenda, a freshman from Hudson. Peterson with a 3-0 lead to start off.
Kylie Simpson from Hudson, please report to the awards area. Kylie Simpson from Hudson, please report to the awards area.
Over on mat number 1, they're just getting underway. Natasha Tate with a 3-2 lead. She had an early takedown, but Allison Perry took a reversal, so it's 3-2 right now, still first period, just getting going.
Your top 3 placers at 126 pounds. In third place, from Mondovi.
And Cassidy gets the first takedown.
In second place, from Hudson, Kylie Simpson. And in first place, from Somerset, your champion, Cora Bigley.
And near fall coming. Ooh, she had that tight.
She did. She broke through. I think Garcia pretty powerful. Picked up 3 near falls, so that's going to be 6-0. O'Connell in the lead. And they'll start over.
3 finishers at 132 pounds. Please report to the awards area. Top 3 finishers at 132 pounds. Please report to the awards area.
O'Connell's got an armbar in, going with the bar and a half. Pretty effective approach on top, Dennis.
It's just solid. Keeps that far wrist, you know, it's really...
Abigail Schreier from Eau Claire Memorial and Emma Schmitz from Prescott. Please report to the awards area.
Fortunately, there's nobody in the crowd yelling, just stand up, you know, because it's...
You know, it's been really good, actually.
Yeah.
I was expecting a little bit more, but I haven't seen any of the, you know, crazy parent
Not quite as chipper as
activity.
last night in Osceola.
Last night got a little bit
Little chippy.
excited over there.
You know, it's important. It's high school wrestling. It's very important.
Abigail Strayer from Eau Claire Memorial, please report to the awards area.
We got a stalling on bottom.
Abigail Strayer.
So Garcia hit with a stalling call. I'd say O'Connell has been pretty tough on top.
Yeah.
Now she's into a bundle. She'll walk this around, twist it up. And as long as she can keep the far arm, nope, she loses that. Back to the arm bar.
It's a good job by Garcia there. I mean, let's be honest, she's pretty much getting dominated right now.
Yeah, O'Connell should reach under and grab that chin.
Yep.
Instead of trying to pull the shoulder down, but it's seeming to work.
Now she's caught her half. She could be. She's picked up 4, so it's 11-0. I know we've talked about this before, but to me, there's still a difference between stalling and just plain being dominated, you know?
Yeah.
And I always think the call should be somewhere along the lines of a domination, an award to the top guy versus a penalty to the bottom person, right? I mean, in college they have riding time, but in high school they don't have anything. So they call it stalling, but
3 points, so 1 more point. And Garcia, I think, has an injury time. Ankle. Oh, she said her ankle popped, I think. That's not good. That is not good. So speaking of stalling, Dennis, what's your thoughts if the top person puts in 2 boots?
Yep.
And what's your thoughts there? Who's stalling?
To me, it's the same as a parallel ride, right?
Can't get much more parallel.
Give
than
them
2
10
boots.
seconds to do. You know, if you're turning the shoulders, go ahead. But if you're literally just putting a power half on and not doing anything with 2 boots in, yeah, I agree with you. Just throw that stall call out there.
Yeah, that's definitely where I'm at with it. Not a big fan of the double boots, and just sitting on top and trying to make the bottom guy do something, or gal.
Yeah. Well, it's not what the crowd came to see, right? They want points, and just if you're going to make the match 1-1,
right?
Yeah, it's hard to sell tickets for that, right?
I think Garcia might be done.
Yeah, that's unfortunate.
She put on a really good show today. And like we talked about, it's late in the year. She's getting ready for the qualifier. I really hope that this doesn't put her out. That does not look good. She is being carried off. Very unfortunate.
Impressive showing by O'Connell, though. We'll give her that. She was up 14-0 on a great athlete there.
Yeah.
Let's jump over to mat number 1 here. We've got a 3-2 match going on right now, and some near fall may be coming.
Second place from Eau Claire Memorial, Abigail Strayer. And your champion from St. Croix Falls, Juliana Johnson.
So Emmy's behind. Well, she's got a near fall, and she just got the fall. She came from down 3-2, or actually 3-0. She got a reversal in the fall.
So your third place finisher.
Wrestling for the championship on mat 2
Very
at
nice.
138 pounds from Ladysmith, Anna Kritzen. And from New Richmond, Faye Shatner.
So Kritzen comes in 37-0. She's on her back right now. New Richmond's Schnackner's on top. She's a freshman at 42-3. And this is tight. This could be over here.
This could be over.
Coaches and athletes, please sit down if you are not on deck or a coach. Please get out of the way.
So a minimum 7-0 lead.
Thank you.
And she's not out of the woods yet.
Yep. Eventually you're going to run out of gas here.
Oh, wow. So Anna Kreizan gets her first loss of the year and does not seem too upset about it.
Yeah. Faye Shatner, a freshman. Just
another day.
Wowza. Yeah, still got next week. Well, you never know what's going to happen in the Western Wisconsin Championships here.
You don't. It's too hard to tell.
Yep. All right, so we're going to see Isabella Sonatag, a senior, 37-3 from Cadott, coming up next.
Wrestling on mat
Next will be
2
Lila
for the
Piletta,
championship
sophomore from
at
Chippewa Falls.
114 pounds.
And we're going to get out of
From
bounds
Cadott,
here. Nope, they stopped.
Izzy Sonatag. And from Chippewa
My
Falls,
goodness.
Lila
Bear hug.
Piletta.
Just a body lock
Right.
right to the back. And that is a bridge.
That's an impressive bridge. Just another thing we couldn't do at this age.
Yeah.
We probably did that in high school a lot.
I think I did once or twice in high school, but that's a long time ago.
So a quick 7-0 lead for Isabel Sonatag. Oh, another near fall coming. There's a fall.
That is a pin.
Impressive match there for Isabel Sonatag.
Yep.
We'll look forward to watching her in the postseason. On the outside matches, we got 3-1 on mat number 3. We got Audrey Edelman, a freshman from River Falls, leading Evie Hansen, a freshman from St. Croix Falls. On mat number 1, we got Lillian Grodwald and Abigail Moss tied up 0-0. 1 minute to go in the first period. There's a quick toss on mat number 3.
Wrestling.
You award the takedown?
For the
You must have.
championship in the silver division at 114 pounds. From Osceola, Rose Hurd. And from Turtle Lake, Lauren Big.
All right, so Rose Hurd and Lauren Big coming up.
A little headlock position here. There's the whoa. No fear.
Yeah, that is all. It's full send right
Yep,
there.
Yep. Here comes him, walking right into it. And back to their feet. Amazing.
That I don't know if that's possible. You go from the headlock position right back to the feet.
Nothing's impossible at the Western Wisconsin Championships.
That's right.
There's a takedown finally. We're about a,
It's a headlock or bust
4-4.
type of match here, I think.
I think we were at 8-0 in freestyle, but we just got our first takedown here in folk style. So. There's out of bounds.
Yeah, mat 1, we've got Abigail Moss with a 4-0 to lead from Cadott. And I'm guessing she's got some more waiting. Yeah, ref holding 4, so that'll be at least 8-0 over there on mat number 1. We got a cow catcher coming here. Ooh, Rose Her gets 3 more.
Okay. Takes it up to 10-1. Got a 1-0 match going over there on mat number 3. Like Jeremy said, up to 8-0 over on mat number 1. Oh, another toss.
The headlock is back.
Seventh time's a charm is what they say in the headlock. Just keep throwing it. Got our young viewers out there. Watch her. She's got her left hip down. That's good technique there. She was holding.
About ready to choke her out here, I think.
Hey, we got a tap out coming.
I did have a
impressive fight. You call it? Yeah, he called it.
I did have a high school teammate I had to wake up out on the mat one day after
Really?
his match, yes.
Yeah. You meanie.
Yep.
Oh,
I did
still
not,
has her hand down.
it wasn't me, it was somebody else, but they choked him out.
Wrestling for the championship on mat 2 at 165 pounds. From Unity, Ellen Fugate. And from Eau Claire North, Zoe Getch.
All right, Fugate and Getch. Wow, fireworks right off the whistle.
We got to switch this to freestyle. There's going to be a takedown, I think. Oh, stuck out the leg. Quick takedown for Getch. Escape for Fugate.
Well, it's tough to see Garcia from the earlier bout, senior, and she's going out in crutches. That's sad to see. Not a chance to get down to the state tournament in Madison. Hopefully she's able to recover quick or put a brace on.
Yep. Okay, we'll get going over here. Mat number 1 to Grace Isaacson from Hudson, wrestling Jasmine Clayton, Hayward Northwood. You can tell the girls are in their 6th match of the night. It's all lining up for headlocks. Coach, I've shot enough single legs for one day.
Yeah. They're wore out. So Getch up from Eau Claire, 6-1, and looked like she's locking up a cradle, but she's only got 8 seconds left.
Oh. That's a good job by Fugate there to stay tight. PTs are getting a workout here tonight. Physical therapists.
They sure are.
Oh, we got some near fall coming here. Got at least a 2 count. I can't see what he's holding. Looks like 2. Oh, now he's got a 4 count. That's a 6-5 match. Oh my. Fugate with the fall. All right. We're going to jump up to bout number 291.
We got from Spring Valley, we got Delia Larson, I believe that's how you say her name, and Madeline Sorensen, Eau Claire North.
Wrestling for the first place match at 185 pounds. From Eau Claire North, Madeline Sorensen. And from Spring Valley, Elmore, Delia Larson.
Looks like Sorensen's going to get the first score here and possibly get, yeah, she's getting swipes.
Well, she kept that Turk in, so she's got the leg hooked and holding it high. Trapped the far arm. And I don't think she's done. She's got that far shoulder there. She could potentially get a pin out of that, but she's going to decide to reset. And then they'll get the award, and she could go back to it again now if she wanted.
Yeah, she made it look effortless to get to it, so she can take your points and do it again, right?
Well, she went right to an armbar very, very nicely, and she's got the far wrist, so this could be a lot of trouble here with 28 seconds left.
Yep. I think she's done this before, the way she sat that hip down there.
Yeah.
Good technique. There it is.
There's a pin.
Well done. All right, so Madeline Sorensen will give it the championship at 185 pounds, gold division. Larson, just a freshman. We'll be seeing her again. On the outside mat, on mat 3, Providence Kretzman's wrestling Hollis Barnard. Kretzman from River Falls, Barnard from the Eau Claire North. That's the gold match. Gold bracket, I'm sorry. 3rd place match. Oh, I'm sorry, it's still semifinals. It's not even. Oh, quick takedown here. Heilecker from Baldwin. Takedown and swipes. She's wrestling Piper Ray from St. Croix Falls.
Girls Silver Division, 120 pounds. Please report to the awards area. Girls Silver Division, 120 pounds. Please report to the awards area.
All right, we got Della Miller over here on mat number 3 for 5th place in the gold division against Trinity Krieger, or Kruger, depending on where you're from. And Molly from Baldwin is up 10-2 going into the second period, so lots of points here.
We need Audrey from River Falls, Evie from St. Croix Falls, and Talon from Menominee. In 3rd place from Menominee, Talon Johnson. In 2nd place from St. Croix Falls, Evie Hansen. And your 120-pound silver girls champion from River Falls, Audrey Altman.
All right, no score in the 7th place match in the gold division at 100 pounds. Getting close to a takedown, but just not able to close the deal yet. She's still got a leg.
Oh, nice swing there.
All right, Della Miller escaped a little bit there. She was in some awkward positions, down 3-0.
With the top placers at 235 pounds, please report to the awards area. Top placers at 235, please report to the awards area.
Nice shot by the St. Croix Falls Krieger. This guy just hasn't scored it yet, though. I thought that was. Oh, now she should get her points. There it is. Wrapping up championship match here. It'll be a 14-4 win for Baldwin. Heil Hecker. There we go.
In 2nd place from Prescott at 235 pounds, Savannah Whiting. And your champion from Eau Claire North, Rainey Yang.
Okay, we'll jump on the championship match. Got Anna Johnson from Superior. She'll be in the red. She's going to wrestle Kylie Rank, a junior from Cadott. 114 pounds, gold division. St. Croix Falls getting some swipes on mat number 3 and the fall.
Can I get the top 3 placers at 152 pounds to the awards area? Top 3 placers at 152 pounds to the awards area.
So Reineke's got the early lead in the championship match, 3-0 with the early takedown. Now we're going to jump over to mat number 3. We got Emma Lammers from St. Croix Central.
In the third place match,
Your 152-pound place winners. In third place from Spooner Webster, Paisley Emma. In second place from St. Croix Falls, Nevaeh Nawakachua. And in first place from Mondovi, Elvestrom, Layla Reisler.
all right, still 3-0 here in the championship, but we just got a turn.
And, ooh, I thought he was going to call him the roll through there.
Cadott in good position here, gets the pin.
There you go, Lammer's in on a nice shot, so he should be able to finish here.
It's a hard crossface.
With the 185-pound place winners, please report to the awards area. 185-pound place winners, please report to the
Kind of a
awards
side
area.
roll, but I'm just going to get a reversal out of it. So.
No, she's got a cradle locked up.
Yep, she broke it though. Nice. Did a nice job. She fought the hands on the way through there. Put the little leg pressure, make the grip hard.
Yeah, she's
Fight
got
the
some
hands.
good instincts.
Yep.
She's going to start down. She's up 3-2.
Okay, so we got silver division, 114-pound championship going on in mat number 2. It's Olivia Potter, sophomore from Menominee, Rebecca Brewski, a freshman from Boyceville. 0-0 over mat number 1. 100-pound division, gold, 100 pounds. Corey Duran from Osceola, Olivia Luther, River Falls. Duran with the early takedown.
Emma Lammers gets an escape. She's up 4-2 now.
In third place from Superior, Ivory Taylor. In second place from Spring Valley Elmwood, Delia Larson. And your champion at 185 pounds from Eau Claire North, Madeline Sorensen.
Well, Lammer's still looking pretty fresh at the end of the day here.
Yeah.
Last match. 23-11 on the season.
Still 3-1. A couple seconds to go here in the first period on the championship match. Potter from Menominee with the lead. What they called a penalty.
Full Nelson.
Full Nelson, yep. I'll make it 4-1. Yeah, it should be 3-2, right? I think they gave the point to the wrong. Yeah, there we go.
Lammers defended the shot really well.
going to get some near fall here. Good way to end the period. She could take a 10-2 victory there. Nice job.
That was a great job. Good tournament for Emmer Lammers.
Now up on mat number 3, we got Lily Macknick, senior from Osceola, against Sarah Roth, a senior from Cumberland. Tight one over on mat number 1, Corey Duran, Osceola, wrestling Olivia Luther from River Falls. Luther currently leading 4-3. 30 seconds to go, second period. Potter from Menominee
with the top
ahead
30 finishers at 114 pounds.
Still leading 6-2 in the championship match. Silver division, 114 pounds.
114 pounds, please report to the awards.
Here we got locked hands on mat number 3.
All tied up on mat number 1, heading into the third period. River Falls will choose down.
We need Izzy Sonatag from Cadoc to the awards area.
All right, switching over to the championship match, gold division, 138 pounds. Isabel Holden, senior from Unity. She's wrestling Sierra Bergen, a sophomore from Eau Claire Memorial. Holden with a quick 3-point takedown, 4-point near fall. She leads 7-0, 30 seconds into the match.
And in first place from Cadoc, Izzy Sonatag.
Luther with the escape and takedown over there. She'll win that match 8-4. Third place match. Getting some near fall here on the championship match. Isabel Holden, Unity.
Oh, potentially a pin here.
There it is. Double boots.
There you go. It's a little different in college when you can you get riding time.
Top 3 finishers at 100 pounds to report to the awards area. Top 3 finishers at 100 pounds to the awards area.
Looks like we got Spooner and Cadoc going at it on mat number 1. Just waiting for my computer to update here. Looks like Andrea from Spooner and Croplin from Cadoc.
Winding down, it looks like we only have one more match on mat 2 and 3. We're going to have 2 more matches on mat 1. We're going to stop shy of getting 300 matches in today.
Well, we got Coach Millar over here. He's probably ready to go.
Oh, got a pin over on mat number 1.
Spooner. Like Andrea, right?
Yeah, I think that was Andrea. So there's the last match now coming on mat number 1.
Luther from River Falls, please report to the awards area.
There'll be Hayback from St. Croix Central.
Falls to the awards area.
Well, it looks like the computer is froze up at this point.
It's right there.
Yeah.
Your top 3 placers at 100 pounds. In 3rd place from River Falls, Olivia Luther. In 2nd place from Bruce, Shelby Garcia. And your champion from Regis Altoona, Cassidy O'Connell.
There's a takedown for Hayback. There's some fireworks over here in the championship match. Got a 3-3 match, 30 seconds to go, 2nd period.
And Hudson takes a 1-point lead with an escape over Eau Claire North. Oh!
Hayback's just, yeah, there you go, scoop that, yeah.
Went from one side headlock to the other side headlock.
Girls silver, 114 pounds. Please report to the awards area. Girls silver, 114 pounds to the awards area.
All around, Dennis, you got to say an amazing event for the first time ever, Western Wisconsin Girls Championship. This is definitely going to happen again, and only going to get bigger.
Yep.
So excited to see what that looks like. Probably going to need to open it up to the other gym.
That's what I was going to say.
And bring out some more mats and get the other gym involved.
I think we're going to get a fall here in the finals. Looks pretty. Oh my goodness.
Hayback winning 7-1.
Yeah, she's
on mat
having
number
a good
1.
ride this whole period. She's pretty much had her flat the whole period.
And we got a pin in the championship. Hudson wins that match over Eau Claire North. Well, it looks like we have one more match on mat 2. That might be our last match of the night.
Your 114-pound girls silver division placers.
See, I don't see anybody else warming up.
From Spooner Webster, Lori Andrea. In 2nd place from Turtle Lake Clayton, Lauren Big. And your champion from Osceola.
Hayback might get the pin here for Central. She's got it locked up pretty good. And she does.
Good way to end the night.
And Eau Claire North against Baldwin Woodville on mat number 2 here. Looks like we might have one more match on mat 1. if somebody else shows up to wrestle.
Could I get the top 3
We're looking for
placers
Graceland
at
Pinsky of Spooner
138
Webster, I
pounds
believe.
to the awards area. Top 3 placers at 138
We're wrestling a 9th place
pounds
match
to
over
the
here on mat
awards
2
area.
and a 5th place match over on mat 3. And that does look like it's the end of the night though.
Spooner Graceland to mat 1. Spooner wrestler Graceland to mat 1.
Well, I think it's safe to say our high school principal and our high school assistant principal are both former wrestling coaches, so we're probably going to have a lot more wrestling events here
Right.
at St. Croix Central
Right.
going forward. But speaking of that, there is the Knights of Columbus free throw contest here tomorrow morning at 10 a.m. So
Top
if you want
3
to
place finishers
be in the gym here, we can shoot some free throws.
In 3rd
Yeah.
place from Ashland, Matilda Burns.
I don't know the last time I shot a free throw.
They just let me, I just keep score. I'm not even allowed to touch the ball.
138 pounds from New Richmond, Faye Jackner.
All right, no score here. Second period, less than a minute left on mat 2 between Baldwin. Nope. Yep, it moved over, Baldwin. So Chelsea Blake and Ellen Augustine. And we're going to get we got a pin from Chelsea Blake.
If our records are right, that's her first victory of the season.
That is awesome.
We'll take it. All right, so we got a 8-3 match over here. 15 seconds to go, third period. Liberty Freer, sophomore from Unity, wrestling Kennedy Kingston, sophomore from Chippewa Falls. Well, we want to thank everybody for tuning in tonight. Hope you enjoyed our broadcast. Like we said, we'll be on the air next Saturday, February 14th, live from Chautauqua. It'll be the Division II boys sectional tournament. Jeremy and I will be on the air here, so I realize the tournament's in Chautauqua, but we'll be broadcasting via St. Croix Central, so just use this same link here, St. Croix Central Panther live stream. That's what it's called. And hope everybody has a safe night. Take care of it, and let's go Panthers.